All right, shalom everybody, and peace of the Lord to all of you. You might notice my voice is not good for today, so have patience with me. Peace for those who love peace, and no peace for the wicked, the Lord said. Before we start, actually, there's one of you, he posted in the previous video, saying, CP, don't call the Muslim wicked. Jesus gave peace to everybody. You know those dummy who claim to be Christians who never read their Bible? Jesus never gave peace to everybody. Anyone who says that to you is a stupid idiot. It doesn't matter if he is a priest, if he is a bishop, or he is a dummy like the one who made the comment. There's many verses in the Bible. If you have little intelligence, just little. I mean, go do what Lily J do. I mean, is Lily J smarter than you? Go ask ChatGPT, does the Bible say no peace for the wicked, ChatGPT? And then you will see, you stupid idiot, that yes, the Bible says no peace for the wicked. How you are wicked and the Lord will give you peace? Are you stupid? Do you know what wicked mean? Wicked mean rapists, child molesters, thieves, criminals. Those, they will never have peace. Why God, he even burns cities? Is that because they gave them peace? He burns the whole city. Silly, stupid hippies, you know, dummies. They make me vomit, actually. They make Christ look bad. They make like Christ, you know what? Christ is a hippie person. He was hugging everybody in the street. Very stupid people. Anyway, our focus today is with the raccoon. My voice today is sound younger. Oh, I changed my diet, so I got younger today. Guys, my sound younger today. That's a good one. No, my voice is not doing good. I have some, I don't know actually. I don't have a flu, but I noticed today my voice is strange. All right. Man, you sound bad. Oh, why I sound bad? What's wrong? Oh, no, don't force me to sing now. If I sing, you guys, you will leave, you know. If I go to the park to sit alone, I just start singing. Everybody depart, you know. No, I'm not talking about caffeine. I'm talking about my voice. No, I'm not talking about caffeine. Anyway, we will hear this raccoon. And this raccoon is a very smart raccoon. And by the way, I found that he was making videos about the business of YouTube, attacking Muhammad Hijab for collecting money and Ali Dawa. And then I found this. Under his video, it says, fund me. And guess how much money he made? $400,000. Wow. This guy was attacking Muhammad Hijab, Muhammad Blue Job, and Lili Dawa because they are in the internet to make money. This is not including what he collect from other websites, including YouTube. This is only from GoFundMe. $400,000. He want to build the best Islamic school. He will put the money in his pocket, and he will build the school of 3 rooms. And this is the best Islamic school, but nobody registered there. And you are the teacher? Really? I want to join. So you're making fun of those Muslims who collect money online, and you are not the same, huh? Yeah. Anyway, let us go. This guy here, the video is called 3 Reasons Quran was preserved and the Bible was not. This video here called, oh, this is not the one we want. This is about the guy who left Islam. This one, look, where is the video? Hold on. Oh, here. Huh. This one is called The Word of Allah Cannot Be Changed. How? I mean, do you see how stupid before even we start? How you are making a video says nobody can change the word of Allah, and you stupid you making videos saying the Bible is changed. Isn't it the Bible according to the Quran is the word of Allah? I mean, do you see how stupid raccoon you are? Those Muhammadan, they keep saying the Bible is changed. But who is the one who sent the Bible according to Islam? Allah. If we go and open the stupid Quran, which nobody knows who wrote it, save Allah for sure, and we type the word Injil, which is a Greek word, so Allah, He sent the Greek copy of the Bible. Amazing. So look how many times the word Injil. All of this, Allah, He sent down the Injil. So if Allah, He sent down the Injil, you idiot. And here the translation is falsely saying what confirmed what came before it, when in fact in Arabic it says بين يديه, between his hands. And we showed you before the translation even here is false.
In front of him.
No, it is between his hands. يديه mean hands.
His hands.
See? بين mean between.
Between.
So this stupid donkey, he is the same person who make a video saying that the Bible changed, and the same person who make a video saying nobody can change the word of Allah. Let us go over the first one. $400,000, huh, to build a school. I believe you.
When Allah tells us none can alter the words of Allah. That's what we're going to be discussing today, because some of the Christian apologists try to use verses such as this to claim that the Bible is the preserved word of Allah and that previous scriptures given to past prophets haven't been corrupted because Allah said.
Do you see how stupid you are? I mean, people, do you see how stupid Islam is? So Allah, He said nobody can change His words. But Allah, He don't mean His words, all of them. He mean only the Quran. Because the Bible is not His words. The Bible is not, you know, He copied it from somebody else. I mean, do you see the stupidity? You stupid raccoon, $400,000? You know what? Do you think if I open Islamic school, I will get the same? I mean, I can teach Islam 10 billion times better than you. Look at those teeth. Like, can you open your mouth bigger? I mean, isn't it obvious this is fake smile? For sure. I mean, you will rip yourself to part for the sake of $400,000. No job, no work, you do nothing. And then you make money from those stupid food. $400,000. So listen, Abdul. As long nobody can change the word of Allah, a Christian apologetic, he said that this verse is for the Bible did not change. I don't know who is the one who is a Christian apologetic. No, I insist that the Bible of Allah changed. I insist. Me, myself, I insist. So we Christian, we gave a finger to Allah. And we inserted so deep inside His anus, and we changed His book. And you Muslim want to convince us that Allah is God. Isn't it this is alone is enough to prove that Allah is not God? If we can change the word of Allah, Well, obviously, is not Allah is not God. Excuse me with the language, but I have to go that deep, okay? Don't be upset. I'm an Arab, I can finger Allah. You guys cannot. You know, Allah is an Arab guy. So I have an exclusive right of fingering him. You stupid Abdul. When you Muslim, you insist that Allah He sent the book to Isa, and then you claim that Isa is Jesus. We will let it go. And then He sent the book to Moses, and then He sent 124,000 books to all the. According to Muhammad, there's 124,000 prophet. I don't know if he was counting Ali Dawa and Mimi Hijab and you. I mean, it looked like everybody is a prophet. 124,000? And what happened now? The faucet closed? Like, we close it? So Allah, He sent 124,000 books, but He decided to preserve only one. Your God is so idiot. I mean, He is so gay. So He been screwed 124,000 times. And now He decided to sleep in His back so nobody will screw him? Is that what you are saying to me? Allah sent 124,000 messenger, brother. Let me see with my voice here. Why CP sound like my grandpa? Because I am a grandpa. You know, when I was young, I was I was a Abdul. So maybe now I was your grandpa for real. You never know. Put your ear next to the speakers again. Maybe now I am like my voice like your papa. What's wrong with people? YCP sound like a grandpa. Just don't come to the internet. Just don't. I mean, this internet is full of weird people. Anyway, let us hear what this guy want to say. I mean, why we are judging before even we see what the poo-poo is. You know, at least in the laboratory, they make you make poo-poo and then they take it to the laboratory. Christian Prince, he judge you before even you start the poo-poo. He judge you from the title. Abdul, go. Let us close this one.
Says none can alter the words of Allah. Now, spoiler alert, that is a wrong understanding of these verses. I mean, you can even see in this translation they have decisions in parentheses. But before even getting into the details of these verses, I just want to point out how disappointing it is that some of these Christian apologists can be so disingenuous. Because some of these same people, when we look at a verse like this, Mark chapter 13 verse 32. It quotes Jesus as saying about the hour, the day of judgment, but of that day and hour no one knows, not even the angels in heaven, nor the Son, but only the Father. Now if a Muslim interprets this verse, then this reinforces the belief that Isa alayhi salam, Jesus, peace be upon him, was a prophet. He wasn't God, he wasn't the literal Son of God. But these same Christian apologists will literally start explaining and pointing out how in order to properly understand...
No, we do not need to explain, just to show you how stupid you are. If Jesus said, no one knows the hour save the Father, he just confessed to you, there's no need to explain, you idiot. How you say he is a prophet, he's just called God the Father, his Father. In Islam, if somebody call God the Father, is he a Muslim? You will say no, he's an apostate. So Jesus saying, I am the Son, announcing the hour is for the Father. There's no need to explain. There's no explanation. Then if you read the same chapter, you idiot, you will see Jesus speaking about those things will happen. And then when those things happen, the hour will happen. So the announcement of the hour is for the Father, not for the Son. If the Son will do everything, so why he is exist? So what the Father do? Do you see how stupid you are? But I will go with you. You just said, the one who do not know the hour, he must be a prophet. Based on this, Allah is a prophet. Let us go. We have tons of reference in the stupid Quran proving to us, based on your logic, that Allah is a prophet. As an example, when Allah, he said, supposedly Allah is talking, not Muhammad, the moon split and the day is extremely near. In fact, the word اقتربت is not only like near, it's like in the corner. So when so-called Allah, he announced the day of judgment, sign started. Was it a true sign or it was fake? Here we go. Billions and billions and billions people born and died. And the sign of the day of judgment was a fraud. And nobody saw the moon splitting. And this is the moon. In fact, if the moon is split, the disaster will the earth will face a disaster. Flood, tsunami, flood will cover all the earth actually. You see, high tide and low tide happen because of the moon. So the moon have an impact on this earth even now. Actually, when I was in the army, there was a person when I joined the army, but he have like just almost he have to pass the weight, so need to lose more weight. So I told him, come in a certain day. I look at the calendar, look at the moon calendar, and I told him, come when the moon is right away in the top of your head. Come to do the test. You will lose weight. Why? Because the moon will take some of your weight. You just need little, but they are very strict. Even if it's 1 gram, still he don't pass the test. So if the moon is split, which is false, it's a sign of the day of judgment, which is false. So do Allah knew the day of judgment? Obviously he don't. He don't. Muhammad, he made it clear that when Gog and Magog exit from behind the dam, which is a fictional story of Zulqarnain, that will be the day of judgment sign. Muhammad was speaking in his time about the day of judgment to happen now, not thousands of years later. How we know? Look at this. Abu Hurairah reported the Prophet as saying, "We to the Arab, because the hour is drawn near." What happened? What he is talking about? What will happen exactly? He was talking about Gog and Magog. They open a hole in the wall, and Muhammad, he claimed that this is one of the signs of the day of judgment. Day of judgment will happen only when Gog and Magog escape. Do you see the title, guys? You see the title? Mention the tribulation and their signs. Do you see it? Okay. What this is about? What? This is about the day of judgment, and nothing happened. Nothing happened. Until now, nobody even know where is Gog and Magog. And Muhammad, he mentioned that in this very authentic hadith in al-Bukhari and Muslim, as you see. Muhammad, he came and he is horribly scared, saying there is destruction in a store for Arabia because of turmoil which is at hand of the barrier of Gog and Magog has opened so much. The false prophet Muhammad and the false God Allah. Because if Muhammad received this message from the God who you call him Allah, well, obviously this is a false message. Because what is Gog and Magog? So if they will not get out, so why he is terrified? He is terrified because they are getting out. The hole will getting bigger. Anyway, that was a hole in the anus of Allah. So when this stupid idiot he speak about, if any Muslim here read this verse, he is going to interrupt it as, or give interpretation as, he is a prophet. False, because Jesus there he mentioned that he is telling you the hour will be announced by the Father. So do you accept Jesus the prophet to call God Father? You will say no. But each time Jesus he speak, he say Father. Every Abdul is a donkey until he proved that he is a mule. All right? So either you choose one, you know. You know, when a Muhammadan he tried to be smart, that is an insult to Islam. Are you trying to be smarter than your prophet? Huh? Same time, if we go to the Quran, as long you are a good in interpretation, but do you give interpretation for the verse as it is, or you go and read interpretation of the scholars? You don't follow the Quran, you follow the scholars, right? This is the Quran, chapter 2, verse number 89, saying, and when a book came to them, which is the Quran, which is false because the Quran never came as a book. This statement is false. Muhammad never received a book. This is why we are called the people of the book, and you Muslims are not called the people of the book. So if Muhammad received a book, then you should be called the people of the book too. Secondly, you donkey, how you Muslim call the Christians the people of the book, and your Quran call us the people of the book, yet you are saying we have no book? And how this stupid Quran saying confirming what is with them? Now I will go and play your game. I will say, okay, let us not to explain it so much. It says confirming what is with them. If we ask this Abdul, he will say no, 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 he meant confirming only what is true with them. Where it says that? Does it say confirm part of what is with them? No. And we have tons of verses like that. But anyway, I'm not going to concentrate much on this. I will continue with his stupidity.
In this verse, according to them, you have to really understand what is meant by knows. No one knows the hour. Let's look at that word. Let's look at it in Greek. Let's analyze it and compare it to other passages of the Bible. They'll say things like, you have to understand this in a way that doesn't undermine Christian theology. Yeah.
So this is stupid lie you are saying. There's nothing that's called a Christian theology. There's a Christ teaching. You are just as stupid. Because if the Quran says to you, I can tell you what you hide in your houses. How you explain that to me? Then you will try to start saying, oh, it says by the permission of Allah. But that doesn't change anything. Jesus says, everything I have is given to me from my Father. So, still this is his power. Look how many times the word blind in the Quran is mentioned. Look at this, look at this. But the Quran says in chapter 13 verse number 16, is the blind equal to the one who sees? Is the darkness equal to the light? Okay. Is the blind Muhammad, who knows nothing about tomorrow, is equal to the one who can tell you what you hide in your houses? Sure not. So what's the difference between Jesus and Muhammad if both are sent by Allah as the Muhammadan they claim? We can't compare. This is the Quran, chapter 3 verse number 49, chapter 5 110. Whatever of them you read, it says that Jesus, he knew the future and he knew the unseen, which means he can tell you what you did even if you are at the end of the world. Where it says that, read it. And I inform you, who is talking? Jesus supposedly, of what you eat and what you store in your houses. How Jesus can do that? The Muslim, they will say, it says there, by the permission of Allah. Okay, we Christian, we say he is the son of God and everything he have is given to him from his father. And this is what Jesus says. Everything I have is from my father. That's why he's called the son. The son, he have what he have from the father, not the opposite. Muhammad, he said, he do not know what you are hiding in your houses. In fact, he does not know anything. Let us see these verses. So Muhammad, Allah told him, okay, tell them Muhammad, say the following: I don't tell you that with me are the treasure of Allah, nor that I know the unseen, nor I tell you that I am an angel, but I follow what is revealed to me by inspiration. But Muhammad never received anything by inspiration. Jibreel, he come to him and deliver. This is not inspiration. Say, are the blind and the one who see equal? Will you not then take in thought? Wonderful. So Muhammad is the blind. He see nothing. He cannot tell you the future. So what Muhammad can tell us? Nothing. So if we compare this verse to this verse, why Jesus can tell you what you hide in your houses, which mean he can tell you what nobody see, it is secretly you have done. Why Jesus can tell you what nobody know except you. You did it in secret, but Muhammad do not know. And the Muslim, they say that Allah, he sent both. So he is the God of Isa and he is the God of Muhammad. Okay, wonderful. How come Muhammad is the most close person to Allah, yet he know nothing, he see nothing? And the verse saying, is the blind equal to the one who can see? So right away we notice here that when the Bible says that only the Father is in total agreement with everything Jesus said. So you stupid when you try to say Christian, they try to explain to you, no, they are not. It's you who refuse to read what Jesus said. Because Jesus said, everything I have is from my Father. And as you see, Muhammad, he know nothing. He have no knowledge of anything. And then we continue with his video so we can laugh together.
When it comes to these verses of the Quran, all of that precision is thrown out of the window. And there is this insistence on forcing the incorrect interpretation that no Muslim has on these verses. So just like they want...
Hold on. Which no Muslim has. Okay, so why you don't say, a second ago you were complaining about the Christians giving interpretation, you are saying, well, Jesus must be a prophet based on this verse, which no Christian has. How come you say no Muslim has this interpretation? Same time, you Muslim, you follow the interpretation of the Quran. Isn't it the Quran says to you, claiming that the Christians and the Jews instead of following the book, which is the Bible, they are following their rabbis and their monks? Instead of worshiping Jesus, which you Muslim translate falsely, you are doing exactly the same. First of all, the Christian don't follow the rabbi, and anyone who follow a rabbi or a monk, he teach something against the Bible, he will be cast out of the church. This is what happened in the council of Nicaea, when some heretic, and the Muslim, they lie about it, by the way. They say the Christian in the beginning they were debating if Jesus is God or not. That's not true. The Christian, with some heretic, they were debating if Jesus was created in a certain point or he is always exist with the Father. And those who say he was created, they are heretic. They were cast out of the church because Jesus said in John, I was with you before the world was. The verse is so clear. I was with you before the world was. So Christians from the beginning, if somebody he is a monk or rabbi, he go out of the Bible teaching, they cast him out. It is you Muslims who they are obsessed with Ibn Kathir. The Quran say, don't follow the tafsir, don't follow the monks, don't follow the scholars. You do. So he just mentioned the Muslim tafsir does not match. Does not match what? Does not match the Quran. Because the Quran say, in fact, I will let him play the video again. I mean, to go back to this verse, and you will see right away how we can get him busted from the same verse he put in the screen.
I want to analyze, well, what is meant by no in this verse? Let's analyze what is meant by words of Allah. Let's approach this topic holistically. Let's
Hold
see
this.
what scholars of
Hold this. Let us see what the scholar says. Guys, did you hear it? He didn't say, let us see what the Quran is saying. Let us see what Muhammad's saying. No. The Muslims don't follow Muhammad. They don't follow the Quran. Let us see what the scholars are saying. Scholars who came thousands of years after Muhammad, they are the one who can tell us what Muhammad meant. Muhammad is just a donkey. He do not know what he's saying. He cannot. You see, and the funny is the Quran claimed that it is a book by itself, which means Allah explained the Quran. When Allah in the Quran claim that He made the Quran clear, and then the Muslims cannot explain the Quran from the Quran. Let us read some verses. All right. Read with me, Mr. Abdul, Mr. Scholar. Scholars followers. I don't know why it's not coming. All right, let us see. Let us take some letters off. Here we go. Did Allah in the Quran says that He explained everything? Yes. It's in front of you. If you don't like the translation, we can change it for you. By the way, he is the one who liked Hilali Khan. I heard him before saying that. Allah explained everything. Do you see it? So why the Muslims cannot explain the Quran from the Quran? By using so-called scholars, you are proving to us that the Quran cannot be the book of God, because Allah's explanation is short of explanation to the point. You cannot explain the Quran by the Quran, while the Quran itself saying Allah, He explained everything in this book. Yet the second we ask you about what this verse mean, or other verse, you say we have to see what the scholars are saying. Are you with me, guys? Are we taking notes? This is the chapter of the bees. I mean, imagine, chapter of the bees. There's the cow, the bees, spider, chair. I mean, the Quran is like a furniture store full of insects. So, did Allah explain everything in the Quran or not? The Quran says yes. And there is tons of verses, not only this one. I mean, I wish it's only one verse. So why you need to go to the scholars? I will tell you why. Because the Quran did not explain anything. It's a stupid book. It is just a stupid book. In different verse, so-called Allah, he said the following. This book whereof the verses explained in details. So why you want to go and see the scholars? I will tell you why. Because the only way to escape the embarrassment, you go to the scholars who they try to duct tape Muhammad. In fact, in Islam there is no scholars. And now, if you say, no, we Muslim, we have to follow the scholars because the Quran obviously is not clear. If I provide you with the scholars, do you agree? Let us see what he will say in the video. Because the second I show him what the scholars say, he will cry.
Of the religion have said about these verses. And let's keep in mind how even in the English language, word has different meanings. For example, if somebody says they give you their word, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, you have my word. What is meant by word in this context? Promise. I give you my word, I'm going to do something means I promise you I'm going to do something. You have my word. What if somebody says, just give me the word and I'll do it? Or he acted on his word. In this context, word refers to a command. So this ayah here says, verily, many messengers were denied before you, but with patience they bore the denial and they were hurt, till our help reached them, and none can alter the words of Allah. Surely there has reached you the information about the messengers before you. So it's quite clear that even just based on the apparent context, what is words referring to here? It's referring to the help of Allah. Tafsir Ibn Kathir explains this verse.
See? See? Hold on. Go back, go back. I want to show you how stupid you are. Because the verse itself will get you busted. Guys, this guy, he wanted to fix it. This raccoon. This guy is a raccoon. He's not a guy. He is a raccoon. I'm serious. Read the verse carefully, you idiot. And I will take it as you explain it. No one can change the word of Allah, which means the promise of Allah. Is that fair, guys? Look how I will wipe the floor with him by agreeing with him. What the verse saying? In fact, let us open it in the screen so we can make it bigger for you. And now you will cry, you will say, I wish I did not make this video. Right? This is the verses he is showing us. Let us make it big. And by the way, I want to be sure that I am using the exact translation he is using. Who denied before you? Let us see what he have in the video. Exactly. This is the same the same translation. Bingo. So look how stupid you are. What the verse saying? Verily, between two brackets, many messengers were denied before you. Okay. But with patience, they bore the denial. And they were hurt till the help reached them. And none can alter the words between two brackets, decision of Allah. Okay. He will say to you the promise of Allah that they will be victorious. You want to bet? Watch with me.
to the help of Allah. Tafsir Ibn Kathir explains this verse saying, this is a consolation, this is a comfort to the Prophet ﷺ regarding the rejection that he faced from his people. And it is a command to be patient just like other messengers were patient. And he has a promise of victory just like those previous messengers.
See? A promise of victory. So if Jesus' book is corrupted, that is a victory? Are you stupid monkey raccoon? If Jesus' book is corrupted, how that is a victory? He just said that Allah gave victory to the previous prophets. Okay, wonderful. Mr. Raccoon, peace be upon you. How that is victory when you are saying that the book of Jesus is corrupted? If we say Muhammad book is corrupted, is that victory? Do you see how stupid you are, Raccoon? So he himself, he got himself busted. From the interpretation, he is trying to solve the problem with it, because Allah is saying to Muhammad, I will give you victory the same I gave victory to the previous prophets. Then the stupid Muslim, they come and they say, okay, Musa's book is gone, Abraham's book is gone, Jesus' book is gone. Then how they are victorious? In fact, if they are not victorious, the one is doomed is Allah. Because this is not about them, this is about Allah supposedly. So if they failed, who is the one who failed really? Allah. Because He gave them promise that they will be victorious. And this is what you just said in your stupid video, you idiot.
And He has a promise of victory just like those previous messengers were victorious.
See? Just like those previous messengers, they were victorious. You stupid, you are Victoria's Secret. You are asking Muslim, and they gave you $400,000 to build a school? I will not make you work as a janitor in my school, you idiot. You are the one who can teach how to defend Islam. You just get your religion busted. Everybody heard you saying, the same as the previous prophet received victories. So Jesus was victorious, and the victorious, it's impossible to say he lost his book, because what the victory without the book? How he is victorious? How Moses is victorious if his book is gone? Do you know how many thousand years Allah did not send a prophet to fix this issue? If the book of Moses, if the books is corrupted since the time of Moses. So where was Allah? Why? And why Allah don't want to protect the book? Why He want to protect only the Quran? The Quran is a special book.
It is a command to be patient just like other messengers were patient. And He has a promise of victory just like those previous messengers were victorious. And that's something that we should really think about. At this point, obviously, this is history. We know how the Prophet ﷺ was successful. But during this time when these verses were being revealed, there was a lot of hardship. He was facing harsh opposition from his people. But this verse is saying just like messengers of the past faced similar hardship, in the end, victory is for the messengers. Victory is for the prophets. Victory is for those who follow the guidance of their Lord. And that victory that Allah has promised, that victory that Allah has decreed, none can change it. So when it's...
See guys, so Allah, He made a promise to Jesus that He will be victorious. So how He will be victorious if His people are lost? You Muslims are so stupid and so dummy. But let me get you busted and make you look like a raccoon for real. So simply, the video is about what? The word of Allah cannot be changed. I'm not going to waste my time with a raccoon like you. You are so little, I do not even need to fry you. You are so soft like a mushroom. Let us show you how stupid this idiot is. Remember, he said, let us go and see the scholars. Did he himself mention Ibn Kathir? I heard him mention Ibn Kathir, right? In fact, this is in front of us, Ibn Kathir. It says here in Arabic, Ibn Kathir. And he said, Ibn Kathir. Where is it, Ibn Kathir? Let's see. Just to make you hear it.
Here in context, what is words referring to here? It's referring to the help of Allah. Tafsir Ibn Kathir explains that.
Thank you. I will use Ibn Kathir. And as soon as I use Ibn Kathir, I will make you shish kebab. Remember, it is you who said, let us see Ibn Kathir. So now if Ibn Kathir, he says, the Quran changed, can this potato say, I don't accept Ibn Kathir? Seriously, can he? Watch with me, raccoon. This is Ibn Kathir. Alright? Guys, does it say in the screen Ibn Kathir? Tafsir. And by the way, Ibn Kathir in English have nothing to do with Ibn Kathir in Arabic. They took 90% of the Arabic text when they translate. Anything is embarrassing almost is gone. In the Quran, it says, in chapter 36, verse number 38, and the sun runs to its course. His course? What his course? I don't know who is the translator. His? The sun is his now? I don't know this donkey. Alright. And the sun runs on its fixed course for a term. Alright. We saw this raccoon using Ibn Kathir. That means he accepts Ibn Kathir, correct? Don't tell me you don't accept Ibn Kathir. People will piss on you. Literally. We go and see what Ibn Kathir is saying, and we will laugh together. Chapter 36, verse number 38. Ibn Kathir. What happened to this page? Come on. 36. Verse number 38. Read with me, Abdul. Read and laugh at your stupidity. Remember, the Quran says that the sun runs to its fixed course. And this is Ibn Kathir in front of you. Alright? Do you see it? Alright. So we are showing you what Ibn Kathir is saying. We switch Arabic, English, it switched by itself. Look what Ibn Kathir is saying. That in the book of Ibn Mas'ud and Ibn Abbas, Allah be pleased with them, they recite the ayah as the following. وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لَا مُسْتَقَرَّ لَهَا. What the heck? But in the Quran you have in your hand, it says the sun run to a fixed course. If we go back here, it says وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لمستقر لها. It runs to a fixed course of a term. This is the Quran of Hafs, not the Quran of Muhammad. Hafs, who came 200 years after Muhammad, and he was a thief accused by a Muslim to be a fraud, and all his hadith is rejected. In his Quran says, وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لِمُسْتَقَرٍ لَهَا, and the sun runs to a fixed course. But in the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud, it says the sun does not run to a fixed course. The case is closed. This is just in one page. One Quran, actually two Quran, Quran of Ibn Abbas, Quran of Ibn Mas'ud. It says the sun does not run to a fixed course. But the Quran of Hafs say the sun runs to a fixed course. So which one we will take? It cannot be both correct, because this is the opposite. It is clearly the opposite. Here it says لا مستقر لها. لا in Arabic mean don't. No. Here it says the sun runs to a fixed course. لمستقر لها. So you see how stupid you are? And now, can you say we don't accept Ibn Kathir? Remember, you right away, you seek refuge not by Allah. You seek refuge by Ibn Kathir, even though the Quran says Allah explained the Quran by itself. Right? What a stupid idiot. The Quran, according to Shia and according to Sunni, is corrupted. Both agree, in fact. Those potatoes in YouTube, they are a bunch of liars. I can show you from the Sunni. Let us see. Let us read and laugh. Umar, he said, the Quran was 1,027 letters, and whoever read it, Allah will give him for every letter a woman of the hur. So imagine you will have 1,027 letters, women to have sex with.
The Quran is 1,027,000 letters. Whoever recites it patiently and seeking reward will have for every letter a wife from among the wide-eyed Huris.
If we ask the Muslims now, how many letters the Quran today? How many letters in the Quran today? 320,000. 320,000. So we can say more than 80% of the Quran are gone, which means more than 80% of the women are gone. All right? Are we done? No. It'll show you more. Not only what his name Uthman, he burned the Quran. I mean, the Quran is preserved by burning it, or because there is many different Quran. The Muslim today actually do not have the Quran which Muhammad he commanded them to have. Muhammad, he said, take the Quran from 4. And this is Al-Bukhari. The Muslim today, they did not take the Quran from any of those. And we just showed you Ibn Mas'ud saying that the sun does not run to a fixed course. So the Muslims cannot have the correct Quran because they don't follow Muhammad's command to have the Quran from 4 people only, none else. If we continue, we will find even more funny stories. Look at this. What a stupid website. Maybe they blocked me. The Saudi government. This is Sahih. This is Sahih. In fact, I can find it in English. Hold on. We should be able to find it in English. Give me a second. Because this should be Sahih Muslim. Here we go. Guys, can this potato, this raccoon, say Christian Prince is fabricating stories? I want you to go to this website, to his channel, and tell him, potato, go watch Christian Prince getting you busted. This is Sahih Muslim. This is what? This is Sahih Muslim. What's Sahih Muslim saying? Read and laugh. In front of you it says, there is verses are not exist in the Quran. and they are quoting for you what the verses, they don't remember them, they're gone. That you're reciting for a long time may not be hardened. Your heart as you were hardened, the heart of those before you. We used to recite surahs which resembled in length and severity to Surah Bara'ah, which means the chapter 9, the Tawbah. The old name of the chapter 9, it was Bara'ah, not Tawbah. So there's a chapter in the Quran was equal to the chapter of the Tawbah, and it's not exist no more. I have, however, forgotten it, with the exception of this, which I remember out of it. If there were two valleys full of riches for the son of Adam, he would long for a third valley, and nothing would fill the stomach of the son of Adam but dust. But even this one is not in the Quran. So the guy, he said, I remember this only from the whole chapter. Guys, are you with me? Who is taking reference? Who is taking reference? In this hadith, not only one chapter is missing. He will say to you, there's many chapters are gone. If we continue reading, I'm posting the links for you guys. So he mentioned that this is already gone. But is it enough? No. And we used to recite a surah. There's no name for it, because remember, in the beginning of the Quran don't have names, which resemble one of the surahs of Musabihat, and I have forgotten it. But remember this much of it. And he read what he remember. O people who believe, why do you say that which you don't practice? And that is recorded in your neck as a witness against you, and you would be asked about it in the day of resurrection. So in this hadith, there is two chapters are totally gone. Not now, what this raccoon will say to us? Da'if, da'if. Like, Abdul, this is Sahih Muslim. This is Sahih Muslim da'if. Like, it's called Sahih. It is da'if. What a stupid monkey. Imagine this guy is debating me. Did I say this guy? I should say this raccoon. So this hadith alone, witnessing that two chapters are totally gone. The first one was equal to the chapter of the Tawbah. How many verses the chapter of the Tawbah? Check with me. This is Bara'ah. You see the reason it's called Bara'ah, because the first word in the chapter is called Bara'ah. This is Muhammad have a peace agreement with the non-Muslims, and then when he gets strong, he washes his hand from the agreement. That's why always I say to you, anyone who believes in peace with Muslims is a donkey. They will wait until they are strong, and then they will slaughter you. And this is what Muhammad did. He signed agreement, and then he announced, Bara'ah, I wash my hands from all agreement, I will kill you all. The stupid non-Muslims, they relax. They say, okay, now we have peace, there's nothing to worry about. Few months after he prepared his army, now he's ready to attack them. He washed his hands from everything, and he want to slaughter them all. But let us see how long this chapter is, to see how many verses are missing. Remember, the hadith says, equal to the chapter of the Tawbah, 129 verses are totally gone. Totally gone. Read carefully. All of this, you can't find it. And we used to recite this chapter, which resemble in length the severity to the surah of At-Tawbah, Bara'ah. 129 verses are gone. And then he continue, and he say we have other chapter and he mentioned it here. And we forgot all of it too. But I remember those a few words from it only. And is this authentic? Absolutely. And then this raccoon will come to us and say the Quran is preserved. Right? Another companion of Muhammad, his name Jabir ibn Abdullah, he said, we used to read the Quran as the following. But where we can find this? Let me see where I can find it. Here we go. Actually, this one, yeah, it's the same actually, but this is like a different report. Let me see if I can find. This should be in al-Bukhari. And that will confirm this hadith in Sahih Muslim 1050. Look at this one. This is the hadith in front of me, but I want to see the part where it says, and this was part of the Quran. Let me see. I have to find it. Here we go. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. Ubay said, referring to the hadith above, we consider this as saying from the Quran till the surah beginning with the mutual rivalry for piling up of worthy things, the virtue 1021 was revealed. So this was part of the Quran, and then they don't know it no more. And this is Al-Bukhari, chapter 6, verse number 440. To make the heart tender. This was part of the Quran. We cannot find it. In fact, by the way, they cut the hadith. I don't know why they are not showing all of it. But anyway, that will do the job. Let us continue. What else I will show you? Well, all of us, we remember the breastfeeding for adult. And again, this is very authentic. Where we can find those verses now. Aisha, she said that it had been revealed in the Holy Quran 10 clear suckling, making marriage unlawful. Then it was abrogated and substituted by 5. We can't find the 10, we can't find the 5. Where are they? And remember, this is not for this is about the breastfeeding for adult. This is not for kids. Even if they want to say this is for kids, still we cannot find it. How you abrogate the 10 by 5? We cannot find the 5. In fact, here it says, read carefully. One of the things that Allah Mighty and the Sublime revealed, one of the narrators, Al-Haris, said in his narration, one of the things that were revealed in the Quran was that 10 known breastfeeding making marriage prohibited. Then it was abrogated and changed to 5 known breastfeeding. Then the Messenger of Allah passed away when this was something that is still being recited in the Quran. So when Muhammad died, those verses was still in the Quran. They cannot say it's abrogated after, because as you see, Muhammad died. And again, this is Sahih, and this is Sunan al-Nasa'i 3307. Every Abdul is a liar until he proved the opposite. Kabich? Let us continue. Are they going to say this is weak? And this is the same hadith. Ibn Abi Dawood, Sahih. Sahih. Ibn Majah, Sahih. This one here, Sahih. Jami' al-Tirmidhi, Sahih. All of this is Sahih. So those, they were in the Quran and they are gone. Totally gone. Now we have a famous hadith about the goat eating the Quran, if you remember. Do this raccoon dare to debate me for half hour about what he said? Is this a da'if? This is very authentic. And now the verse of stoning and the verse of breastfeeding are gone. And this is again authentic. We can continue. There's a very famous book. Remember this guy, he said he liked the scholars. He said, this raccoon, he said he liked the scholars. We can go to the book written by Imam al-Suyuti, and you will see he have endless list of examples and reference of the Quran corruption. Let us see. Some of the verses which we cannot find in the Quran is this one. Let us look. Ah, man, this website is something. I think maybe, I don't know. Guys, is this website working for you? Each time I try to open it, it doesn't allow me to get in. I want to see if I'm blocked, which is hard to block me because I have many IP changed, you know. Each time I try to open it, I see this, you know, it doesn't work. Does it work for you? Is it opening? Look like it's not working. All right. Because I want to show you from Ibn Kathir, actually. This page is Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir in Arabic. Let me try something else. Man, this website is down. Let me see if I can find it in the hadith. Hold on. In the English one, I mean. Because I have it in front of me in Arabic. But I wanted to open Ibn Kathir so we can get this Abdul busted. Because remember, he used Ibn Kathir, so he accepted Ibn Kathir. Because this exists in Ibn Kathir too. Read carefully. Read and love. The Messenger of Allah said to him, indeed Allah has ordered me to recite the Quran to you. So he recited to him, those who disbelieve were not going to ... 98:1. And then he recited it in it. Indeed the religion of Allah is that which is Hanifa, Muslim, not Judaism, not Christianity, nor Zoroastrian. Whoever does good, then it shall not be rejected from him. And then he recited it to him. If the son of Adam had a valley of wealth, he would seek second, and had a second, he would seek third, and nothing filled the belly of the son of Adam except dirt. But all of this is not in the Quran. Where we can find in the Quran is mentioned this or this. Is da'if? No, it says Hasan, which means good. Hasan, you see, Hasan. We cannot find those anywhere. I can spend the day keep giving you reference for the stupidity of Muhammad and the stupidity of the Abdul trying to say to us, remember, I did not use any word coming from Christians. We are using pure Islamic stupidity. Those are Muslim books. This is where they get their knowledge from. This is not our statement. None of what I showed you until now is made by Christians. Those are the top scholars of so-called Islam. Made by the god of penis. I can continue. There's endless reference. Aisha, she said, who said that? Aisha. What she said? This book is called Ad-Durr al-Manthur by Imam al-Suyuti. Aisha, she said, the chapter of Al-Ahzab was recited in the time of the Prophet, and it was equal to 200 verses. But now we have this. When Uthman wrote the copies of the Quran, he could only recite what is now. What is now? Disaster. What is now? Are we done? No. Because we want to know what is now. Like she did not mention a number. Let us see together. This is a Muslim website trying to defend the garbage of Muhammad. And this is the question. The chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be equal to the chapter of Al-Baqarah.
Surah Al-Ahzab was equal to Surah Al-Baqarah, then most of it was abrogated.
False. This is the question. When you read here carefully, it says the following. From Musnad Ahmad, hadith number, it says, that 200 ayah from Surah Ahzab is gone. Deleted, not abrogated. Is that true?
"200 verses of Surah Al-Ahzab have been abrogated. Is this true?"
It's gone. And then he quoted the hadith. It says here, Ibn Mas'ud, he don't accept certain verses. It's called al-mu'awwadatain from the Mus'haf, from the Quran, and he say they are not from the Quran. So don't add in it which is not true. But now we have it. Now they have them. Ibn Mas'ud said, don't add it to the Quran. This is not from the Quran. And he used to wipe it out. And he said, don't include in it, which means in the Quran, what is not from it. And then, here it says, somebody says to the Messenger of Allah the following. And he said, how many you count the chapter of Ahzab? How many verses? He said, I said, 73.
"Do you count Surah Al-Ahzab as a verse?" He said, I said, 3 and 7.
73 actually. This is translation here. 73.
73.
All right. But the Ahzab used to be equal to Al-Baqarah. So we have more than 200 verses are missing in one chapter. And he continues saying this. I swear it used to be equal to the chapter of the cow. It used to be equal to the chapter of the cow. 212, 213 verses are gone in one chapter alone. Then here is the answer. Is this hadith? Remember the question was, is it true? The answer, yes. It says here, قال ابن حزم. This is so authentic like the sun, and there is no question about it, period. I don't know why the translation is not opening. Let's see. What happened? Translation stopped working. Okay, then it is highlighted here. Oh, hold on, sorry, I'm using the wrong page here. All right.
Ibn Hazm, may God have mercy on him, said, "This is a chain of transmission as sound as the sun, with no flaws in it." End quote.
This is so clear, the same as the sun. Then what you will hear from the Abdul now? It doesn't say that CP. This is not authentic CP. And not only that, even Ibn Kathir, he said this is a good hadith. But Ibn Kathir, he tried to fix it. He says, well, that's mean the Quran, you know, some of it is abrogated. Ibn Kathir, volume number 6, page number 335. Do you see it? 213 verses are abrogated? Seriously. But we just showed you, they said that we were used to recite it like this after Muhammad's death. We used to recite it like that after Muhammad's death. But when Uthman, he tried to collect the Quran, he could not find any in it of those verses. The religion of potatoes. And here they try to fix it. They say it's abrogated. No, it's not abrogated, because they were reciting it after Muhammad's death, so it cannot be abrogated. And show us the proof that it's abrogated. Show us where Muhammad says take 200 verses from the Quran from one chapter. Didn't we just show you? Aisha, she said that we could not collect except what we have now. You remember? Except what we have now. What we have now? 73 verses. What a stupid religion. If I want to continue, I have endless reference. Let me see. Give me a second. In fact, it should show up in the same page. The Abdul, they are trying to defend the Quran. The same page. $400,000, huh, for a school. Yeah. And he was complaining about Muhammad Hijab collecting money. Let's see, where is the hadith? And those verses are missing, they are gone, we cannot find them. But let us see here where Aisha, she confirmed that this has happened when Uthman was trying to collect the Quran. He could not find, here we go. So when Uthman is trying to collect the Quran, he could not find, according to Aisha, as you see, which we used to recite during the time of Muhammad as 200 verses. But when Uthman wrote the copies of the Quran, he could only recite what is there now. So Muhammad died, and still the Quran chapter of Al-Ahzab is 200 verses according to Aisha. She said it during the lifetime of Muhammad. So is it possible to be abrogated after he died?
Surat al-Ahzab was recited in the time of the Prophet, may God bless him and grant him peace, as 200 verses. When Uthman wrote the copies of the Quran, he could only recite what is now.
Do you see how stupid Islam is? Anyone have a question? Have you heard the news about Tate being charged? Who cares, a scumbag? He's a pimp. But somebody have hundreds of millions of dollars, he will get out. If he go to jail, they will give him a TV and PlayStation, and they will bring in girls to him. Money. The UK is a country of pervert. This government is a pervert government. So what if they put him in jail? Even if they put him in jail, they will give him a nice yeah, he will have everything. Just wait. Money, my friend, money. Yeah. So when this raccoon speak about the Quran is not corrupted, we laugh. I have endless. I did not even mention what I have. I can keep going with the Quran. According to Muslims, is corrupt, not according to me. For me, I don't want the Quran to be corrupted, because Quran without corruption is more easier to destroy Islam. Even Aisha, she criticized Uthman about mistakes he is doing in the Quran. Can you believe it? And even Aisha, she complained to Uthman. He said the Arab will fix it. What? The Arab will fix it. The Arab will correct the stupid Quran. So he wrote the Quran wrong. Aisha, she noticed. He said, well, the Arab will fix it. This is Tafsir al-Baghawi. Let me show you. This is Aisha, and this is very authentic. She said there is errors in the book, in the Quran. And she mentioned as an example when it says وَالْمُقِيمُونَ الصَّلَاةِ.
It was narrated on the authority of Aisha, may God be pleased with her, and Aban bin Othman. It is a mistake from the book that should be written, and those who establish prayer.
So Aisha is criticizing mistakes in the Quran, that this is a very bad Arabic. And then she continues saying, and the same goes, there is a mistake in the Quran in the chapter of Al-Ma'idah, where it says, إِنَّ الَّذِينَ آمَنُوا وَهَادُوا وَالَّذِينَ هَادُوا وَالصَّابِئُونَ. This is mistake in Arabic.
And also his saying in Surat al-Ma'idah, indeed, those who believed and those who were Jews and the Sabians.
So this is again mistake. And then she mentioned chapter 5 verse number 62. إِنَّ هَذَانِ لَسَاحِرَانِ.
Al-Ma'idah 62, and his saying, indeed, these two are magicians.
And chapter Taha verse number 63. This is too a mistake in the Quran.
Taha 63, they said, this is a mistake by the writer.
And then when she said that to Uthman he answered, in the Quran there is an error, and the Arab will fix it, errors, and the Arab will fix it by their tongue.
Uthman said, there is a mistake in the Quran that the Arabs will correct with their tongues.
See it? And then they said to him, shouldn't you change it? Shouldn't you fix it?
He was asked, why don't you change it?
He said, leave it.
He said, leave him, for he does not make permissible what is forbidden, nor does he forbid what is permissible.
Huh? So the excuse is, okay, well, those mistakes doesn't make any difference, really. What the heck? What a big deal, okay? I mean, what the, you know, and this is Tafsir al-Baghawi, the master of Ibn Kathir. We can show you the same even from Ibn Kathir. And then this stupid raccoon, want to prove to us the word of Allah cannot be changed. Who can change the word of Allah? Sure, nobody can change it. In fact, I am sure that all of you Muslims wish that all the Quran is changed, especially the chapters which make the Quran look so stupid and dummy. Nobody can change the Quran. Nobody. Muslim Raccoon. A brother and sister. Nobody can change the Quran. In fact, even my wife, I tried to change her. I could not change her because she is strong and she will beat the hell of me. I wanted to change her. I want to replace her, but I could not do that. Now, I did not even go to read the Quran about what the word mubaddil mean. Like this donkey, he says, in the verse here, it says that Allah will not change his decision. But you stupid, how you keep saying that Allah, he abrogated the Quran? Isn't it this is what decision is? If Allah says something in the morning and then he says something else afternoon, so you are saying here it does not mean he don't change the word of Allah, he meant decision. But you Muslim keep saying Allah abrogated the Quran, so he changed the decision. And if we copy this word here, and we read, what we will do with all those verses. What about this? Look at this. Remember, Allah do not change his words, right? Or his decision. And when we change a verse of the Quran, i.e. cancel, abrogate, in order in place of another one. I thought Allah don't change his words and he don't change his decision. Why Allah is replacing verses instead of other verses? Because he found that the Quran is stupid. People start laughing at it. Have you ever heard of a God? He says something in the morning, he changed it afternoon. And then when the Arab accused Muhammad that he is learning what he have from 2 Assyrian slaves, Muhammad here want to refute them. So look what he said. Okay. You are saying I'm learning from them? Those 2 men which I sit with, their tongue is not Arab. They are foreign. Why the Quran is a clear Arabic tongue. So those 2 Assyrian slaves, Muhammad, he sit with them and he learned all those garbage stories from them. He put it in the Quran. People notice that he is learning from those people. So Muhammad's excuse is, okay, hold on. Those 2, they speak Arabic, but broken Arabic. So how you can say the Quran is coming from them? But this is not what they are saying. They are saying that there's 2 guys are teaching him. They are not teaching you Quran. They are teaching you the stories. So now my English is broken, but I am teaching you about the stupid Islam. So if you write an article about it, your English will be perfect, better than me, even though I am your teacher. Because the subject you are learning is from someone specialized with this garbage of Islam. You speak English better than me, so you can listen to me with my broken English, but still you can write perfect English book. What does have to do with this? And then look, it says a clear Arabic tongue. But the Muslims, they cannot explain, they cannot answer one verse in the Quran. How it's a clear Arabic tongue. How it's a clear, and there's a billion interpretation for the Quran, and none of them agree with each other. All right, I'm not going to keep you longer. Today we don't have too many people here. Well, what we can do, I do what I can do. I hope we learn something good. I can continue. I have English reference, but I think our point is clear. This raccoon is no way, no match to speak about his religion, yet he is collecting hundreds of thousands of dollars from the naive, stupid Muslims. $400,000 to open an Islamic school. Why you need $400,000 to open a school? You can do it online. It costs nothing. Is that correct, guys? So they fabricate excuses. 400,000. The goal is 600,000. And this is the same guy was speaking about those who collect money in YouTube, exposing them. They are a fraud. Supposedly, he is the decent guy who don't collect money. And when you are going to open the school, 10,000 years from now, you will take the money and go to Hawaii? I want to see this school open. What is the video he speak about YouTube business? Guys, this is the same potato. This is the same potato. Look at this. Look at this. Like he is not in the YouTube business.
Bismillah walhamdulillah wa salatu wassalam ala rasulillah. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi
Assalamu
wa
alaikum.
barakatuh, and welcome all viewers.
Potato is not assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Which Arabic is that? The raccoon Arabic?
Today I'm going to focus on explaining how the Muslim community helps YouTubers earn money. It's estimated that about 1 in every 4 people on planet Earth are Muslim. Therefore, if somebody markets a product or service...
Big fat lie. If I asked you, is a Sufi Muslim, you would say no. So Turkey is gone. Chechnya is gone. Most of Egypt is gone. You know, guys, 1 of 4 is Muslims. 1 of 4. Yes, absolutely true. Is the Shia Muslim? No. Is the Ahmadiyya Muslim? No. Is the Ash'ari Muslims? No. They are so good in numbers. You are not even 500 million. Continue. Tell us about the scam on YouTube done by Muslims.
...service to the Muslim community, they can potentially make a lot of money. Now, I've come up with about 5 categories of different types of YouTubers that target a Muslim audience. Firstly, you have YouTube channels that are dedicated to giving da'wah. They are for inviting people to Islam, for teaching about the religion. Secondly, you have the opposite of that. You have people who are actually calling away from Islam. They make videos that speak very ill of our religion. Third, you have YouTubers who come from a Muslim background. So the purpose of their channel isn't to give da'wah or to teach about Islam. However, they might have a Muslim name or come from a Muslim country or a Muslim family. They might be culturally Muslim. They might legitimately be Muslim. However, their channel isn't about Islam itself. And then fourth, there are non-Muslims who react to Islamic content. Now this is a somewhat recent phenomenon, but it's very common nowadays. And then the fifth category are converts. Sometimes those same people reacting to Islamic content eventually convert, take their shahada, and embrace Islam. Or sometimes it might just be a new Muslim who started a YouTube channel. Regardless, over the years I have found that these 5 categories are very common and popular amongst the Muslim audience on YouTube. Now how does that relate to today's topic of making money? Well, to put it quite simply, one of the main ways that YouTubers make money is by running ads. Now let's start with the first category, which is YouTube channels that are dedicated specifically to giving da'wah. People should know that it's permissible to receive financial compensation for working in the field of da'wah. The great scholar Sheikh bin Baz, may Allah have mercy on him, was asked about his view regarding the one who takes monetary compensation for what he does.
See, listen. Ibn Baz said, not Allah said, not Muhammad said. Anyway, so he's talking about the industry exposed, like later he will speak ill of those who make money from YouTube. But he is collecting, this is not with even including the ads, not including super chat, not including all a kind of donation. This is just for a school. Isn't it, this is a clear fraud? You can open a school in YouTube. You don't need to pay for electricity. There's no need to pay for transportation. There's no need for license. There's no need for anything. Will cost you nothing. You are collecting $600,000 as a start. The property will be in your name. The school will be your business in your name. And those stupid people, they pay for it. And you live like a king. And then after you open the school, you claim that now we have to pay for electricity. Now, brothers, sisters, we have to pay for maintenance. Now, brothers and sisters, we have to pay for, tax, blah, 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 blah. So this is an open business. And look at your smile. Look at your fake smile. Let me make it big in the screen. Man, it cannot be fake more than this. With your ugly teeth. What is the major update? Did you change your teeth? There's no way somebody he smile like this. It's so fake and so stupid and so awkward. Guys, if I open a school of tingling, how many of you will donate? I want to open school for tingling. What do you think? I think that would be a good tingling idea. We will call it tingling Islamic school. Or shake your penis 3 times Islamic school. I think this would be more attractive. Or in this penis promised by Allah Islamic school. What do you think? I mean, there's many names. Huh? Or shaitan play with your anus Islamic school. Or the woman, she come in the image of the devil Islamic school. Yeah, we accept tingling donation. The YouTube industry, huh? Oh boy. Oh boy. And I have to say, those scammers not only exist between Muslims, they exist between the Christians too, especially this GoFundMe. GoFundMe is a great tool to scam people. Anyone, Christian, a Muslim, anybody, he want to do collect money from the foolish one. He will make any excuse, any excuse. And those dummies, I don't know, people, they find their money in the street. I have no idea. Nobody want to use his mind, his brain. Those people, they have super chat, they have Patreon, they have ads, they have, and then they want to go fund me. So what they do with the money they're collecting from donation? What they will do with the money they are collecting from ads? You see, they have videos seen by millions. One video alone will give them a salary. This is not to mention that the same people, they post in TikTok, they post here, there, and then they tell you, go fund me. And then, if you are a dummy, you are a dummy. I should start do fund me soon. Let me find an excuse. Guys, I am out of toilet papers. No, this is not good. You have to scare them. What excuse I will use? I think toilet paper will not work. I think some of them, they will like it actually. People are smart, you know. They might think this is like a good idea, you know. The guy is out of toilet paper, he can't wipe his ass. No way. We have to support him. You know? What? Guys, I saw a cockroach. I need to kill him. And those are very hard to kill. There's a guy, he burned his house to get rid of the cockroaches. Still after burning the house, I can show you the documentary. And should I take a picture with big smile like this? Or crying, maybe crying? I don't know. Which one you think is more effective? Oh, the Muslim, they threat me, I need to move. Yeah, I need to move tomorrow, you know, for my safety. Man, I get a threat every day. If every time Muslim he threat me, I collect GoFundMe, I will be a billionaire. Man. Yeah, so raccoons, you know, raccoons, what you can say. If you are a fool, you are a fool, what you can say. There's a time you can help people in this GoFundMe. Someone, it's obviously he cannot handle it by himself. Something big, like somebody have a cancer, somebody, and it's real. And like, we know like the cost in America is so expensive. It's something very serious, you know. But they fool you. They come with all kind of excuse. And in fact, they are abusing you. They are using you. Many of you, you have a good heart. And then because you have a good heart, you give. But you don't think really, should I give really? So what they are doing with the money they get from Super Chat? All the money they are coming to them, what they will do with it? And this guy now, he want to open school for $400,000. Why your kids, Muslims, cannot learn Islam without going to his school? That's it. He will open a school. Lord have mercy. Any question? Just received my copy of Quran and Science in Depth by Christian Prince. Okay, enjoy reading it, my friend. I hope that will increase your education. You know, actually, I wanted to open a training center in the Philippines. like a physical building, you know. But then I say to myself, first, anyway, I have to do it online, you know. I'm not going to stay in the Philippines. So what the point? Those who they can learn from me, and if they want, they can open the center themselves. The internet is way better, way easier. Same time, like now, I'm showing reference. It's better even in person, like, because everyone can be in his place, in his own accommodation. Nobody need to take a taxi or a bus or etc. People, they can go to work normally, live their life, and then when they have time, they come and listen. And the one who could not attend, let us say the class, like now, this is a class actually. This is a class coach teaching you how to refute the garbage of Muhammad. But many, thousands, God knows how many, could not attend. Later they can watch it. So it's better reading from a real school. Right? When I go and do a seminar, have you ever heard me saying, guys, I want to do a seminar, give me money, support me? I'm sure if I do that, people will help. I go, I pay for my ticket, I pay for my accommodation, I pay for my hotel. I don't even say I went somewhere. Like, you will hear about it long after I'm done it. I don't say, okay, now I am in Ukraine, or now I'm in Korea, or now I'm in the Philippines, or now I'm in China. I never said that. I mentioned that I went there a year or 2 years after. Otherwise, if I want to do business, I can right now, okay, I'm going to make a seminar tomorrow in this country. Guys, support me. And because you have a good heart, all of you will start supporting. But why I want to do that if I'm getting support already? So why people are donating to me already? It's true that the majority of people who they are in Patreon, they are for free. But it's true too that there's many of you, they are good people, they are supporting me for a long time. So what I'm doing with the money you gave me? Why I want to lie and say go fund me because I need, when in fact I do not need? So you have to be careful. It doesn't matter the person you listen to is a Muslim, Abdul, or someone wearing a cross in his neck. For scammers exist everywhere. And religion can be a big scam, or can be used by the most professional scammers. And it's very profitable because people will give you from their good heart, thinking that they are supporting something truthful about you. So I hope we will learn and we will be smarter. Can you tell something about Waqaf board stuff? I don't know what you mean. Waqaf? Do you mean the signs they add the Quran? This is something in India which Modi trying to take out. I don't know what the word in Arabic. You have to give me the Arabic word because I don't know what when you write in English, it's not coming true to me. Any question? So this is not only about Muslims, you know, this I will open school, they will use any excuse to take the penny in your pocket. Muslims, Christians, doesn't matter. Do you remember this guy? He's supposedly a priest. He said that the Lord told me to buy a private airplane. Anyone remember him? Even his name is Dollar. His last name is Dollar. And those people, they give donation. Can you believe it? The Lord told you to buy an airplane? Yeah. And people give money. Let us see if I can find the video. Jesus himself, he entered Jerusalem using a donkey. Yet, the Lord told him to buy an airplane. For sure the Lord told you, come on. I mean, there's a Christians are dying in Africa, in Sudan, in etc. But the Lord told him to buy an airplane. The Lord. This is not me, you know. Very humble. I'm very humble. I'm serving God. Well. No, this is not the Filipino guy. I'm talking about this guy is an African American. But there is white, there is black, there is Asian. Those scammers exist everywhere. You see nothing? No, I'm not talking about the Filipino guy. This guy, he's an African American. The one in the Philippines, that guy, he owned a city, not only an airplane. He have, I don't know how many thousand hectares of lands, city and stadiums and etc. This guy in the Philippines, and now he is care for a dollar. His name is Care for a Dollar. Okay, let me find his video. Hold on, guys. What do you think about this idea? Should I ask people to go fund me and buy me an airplane? I'm sick of my 20 years old car. The air conditioner is not working. Today I turned on, the air conditioner is not working. But I can fix that by like $30. You know those free on? Yeah. Yeah, the Lord told me. Here we go. I found the video. And this is $65 million. I don't know how many years ago, 20, 30 years ago, I'm not sure. So imagine what it is now. Where is the video?
If I want to believe God, as long as I can believe God as long as I want to. If I want to believe God for a $65 million plane, you cannot stop me. You cannot stop me from dreaming.
And people are so happy.
Now you see why the the devil tried so aggressively to discredit my voice.
Really? The devil. This is the devil. Look at the airplane. I mean, look at this. Look at this. This is the devil. The devil, okay? Yeah. What a scammers. And you know, if you are naive and stupid, what we can say? Okay, guys, I'm going to be humble. I don't want an airplane. I mean, come on. This is too much. I will be very humble. What about 2 Ferraris? One... Ferrari, forget. This is old style. I'm sick of those Ferrari. You know, we have them in the Middle East everywhere. What I will get. Guys, I want to go fund me. I want what Rolls Royce? Stupid. This is my dad's car. I want something more expensive. I want something is not like nobody have. Okay, I want to buy a car, guys. It's so expensive. It's called Chimpanzee with the Bonzi. This car is not exist nowhere. It's special custom made for me. This why is going to cost $500 million only. All right, so it's not expensive. Chimpanzee in the Bonzi is a perfect, you know, like I can take this car and go to Mecca right away. And all the news, Muslim news says the Chimpanzee Bonzi airplane is landing in Mecca. Can you imagine the impact? I mean, the name alone will scare the hell of them. So what do you think about GoFundMe now? Tesla, I will never drive those cars. You see, I have an old car. I am comfortable with it. I park it. Nobody look. Actually, before this car, I used to have a car. I left the keys in it. I have the window open. I traveled for a week. I came back. Nobody stole it. Imagine, the window is open. The key is in the car, and yet nobody even get close to it. That is the benefit of having an old car. I bet you if somebody tried to steal it, he will leave donation. He will say, hey, listen, I wanted to steal your car, but I feel sorry, man, for you. I left you $10 in the gloves box. Yeah. Carpet, yeah. Flying carpet. Airplane. Man, Lord have mercy. Jesus was watching my car. I mean, that would be nice if Jesus did not watch it. If they steal it, the insurance will give me a new car. You know, I thought actually I closed the car, and I thought I took the keys. But they called me. They said the airplane canceled. My ticket is canceled. And then they called me again, and they said, why you are late? I said, late for what? They said, for your trip. I said, but I just received a call in the morning saying that a trip is canceled and my airplane is canceled. They said, who is the one who says that to you? No, it's still on time. So I have like, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes, and then like you have to go to the airport. You have to. So anyway, I could not really catch the airplane. But they right away they changed, like they reserved for me like the coming flight. So it was like a rush, and then when I came back, I found that the window is open. The key of the car is there, and nobody took it. Yeah. GoFundMe. Any Abdul? No, I want to tell you what kind of car, but it was, I bought it for $3,000. It was a small, tiny car. GoFundMe. We own 20 acres here. What do you mean? Bokin Bicodon, Crusader. We should do what? I don't understand what you are saying. All right. Yeah, I share this with you because I feel pain when I see Christians are being used. And many of you have a good heart. You see, the same people who you are, going, like, love to support them. If you ask them for support, they will support you. Just ask yourself such a question. If you yourself now, you make a GoFundMe, those who you donate to them, they will support you? I doubt it. You know what I mean? Because you are nobody for them. You will be somebody if you are a celebrity. And a celebrity, they do not need really support. Usually celebrity, they make a lot of money for many things. Even their YouTube, like this video sponsored by this company, and that video sponsored by this company. By, I mean, their commercial, the advertising, etc. If you need them, they will not respond to you. So be careful. Do I have to confess to a priest? You confess to God. You can confess to God right now. Go in your knee and confess to God. But confess to each other, the Bible says confess to each other, is, let us say, it help you. Like, if you have a problem in your life and you keep it inside your chest, it make you tired. So sometimes you need to share your pain with somebody, someone you trust. So the confession always is to God. It's not to the priest. Because the priest himself, he confessed to God too. So confession in Christianity is made to God, not to any man. But we can share. Not because we are proud of our sin, no. But because we announce that we are serious. Like, you see, if I say to you, I fornicated, I feel so bad. I mean, how honest I am to the point I'm exposing myself. Why I want to say that to you? That shows that you are really serious in what you are trying to do. You are confessing your sin, exposing yourself. Because this is something nobody knows, maybe. So the confession even doctors and scientists, they say to you, if you share your pain or your sorrow or etc., that help you a lot. Like we hear about people, they go into shrink, and then in the shrink, they go to shrink and they tell him about bad things happen to them in their childhood, their marriage, etc. And then you feel better because you share this with somebody. We are a human. We are social by nature. And the most maybe scary depression a human being he faces in his life is to feel that he's alone. Now, for sure, not everybody is the same. Like for me, I don't care really if I see people, I don't. I don't care if I live in the desert in the middle of nowhere. I don't care. In my house, I have no furniture. I have no furniture. I have bed. I have computer table. I have a table for food. And that's it. No couch. No couches. Nobody visit me. I have no furniture. Somebody else, he will go mad. He cannot handle it. You need to see people, you need to visit people, you need to be, so 90, maybe 9% of, maybe more, of a human, they cannot be alone. Their mind cannot handle it. You have to have a special, character to be able to live such a life. So you don't confess your sin to a man, you are confessing your sin to God. And the only one can forgive your sin is God only. No man can forgive you. All right? I hope I answered you. See, now I just told you I have no furniture. Don't try to visit me. The Middle Eastern, when somebody have a house, they buy nice, fancy furniture. Ask any Middle Eastern. I mean, they like the fancy, not only furniture, fancy one. You know what fancy is? Fancy. For me, I hate fancy. Literally. I don't wear suit. I hate suit. Suit is my enemy. If I wear suit, I will feel like I am in jail, like somebody put cuffs on me. I don't dress what people like me to dress. I dress what I like to dress. I don't buy things because people like just to show off in the front of. I don't care. But in the Middle East, this is impossible. They love to show off. In fact, if somebody getting married in the Middle East, there's a competition about how much money you spend, not how much money you save. So your cousin, he spent $100,000. Oh, I'm going to spend 200. Even if you don't have them, you borrow. Like after I finished my law school, I remember this is just I got my degree. I'm preparing to the lawyer training. My mom, she saw me wearing short. She said, "What are you wearing?" I said, "What?" She said, "Now you are a lawyer." I said, "So?" She said, "Who's going to give you a case wearing short? Have you ever heard of a lawyer wearing short?" And she's right, by the way. I mean, those are Arab. They will not give a case for a lawyer wearing short. Have you ever seen a lawyer wearing short? I said, I did not. I am the first one. I said, but are they going to have a better lawyer than me? I can make them win. Easy. She said, trust me, they will not give you the case. They don't care how smart you are. You wear a short, that means you are stupid for them. And this is how they think. This is the Middle East thinking, you know. Even here, I mean, actually, if you are a lawyer wearing short, I mean, you know, this will not work. So, society try to force things on you. For me, if things are good, I will accept them. If they are wrong, I will not. I will do what I think is good to do. All right. Anything else? So let me think about an idea to GoFundMe. Oh, guys, I got an idea. My shorts are getting older, and I need to buy 1,000,000 short. What do you think about this one? Don't you think this is a good reason for people to GoFundMe? You know the inflation these days. You know Trump is putting tariff. I will make a video about it. Trump putting tariff, short became so expensive, and how in the world I can afford to buy a short. And please GoFundMe. And then people, they start sending money like crazy. And I keep buying shorts, I promise you. Each time I receive $10, I will buy a short. Until my house will be for will be buried by shorts. GoFundMe. You know, I wish those famous ones, they would make GoFundMe for those children's in Nigeria who their parents, they've been killed, slaughtered, the orphans, you know, like GoFundMe for Lubna. You know Lubna? She make a video, you know, Muslim, I cannot tell you what happened. I cannot tell you. And then David Wood right away, guys, she have a GoFundMe here if you like to help. Go make GoFundMe to the poor Christians who've been slaughtered. She live in England. She don't even pay for her rent. A single mother in England, she don't pay even for her kids. They make babies, they get salary. Go see the Christians, they are dying in Africa. I saw kids in the Philippines sleeping inside the tire. You know the tire? For the trucks? Like the old tires, they throw them. They sleep inside the tire. And then we are going to GoFundMe for someone, she live in England and she's a Muslim. So don't be a fool. It makes me very upset when I see people doing that. You want to help, go help. There's people that deserve helping. I heard the stories about those, you know, Ukrainian. I mean, horrible life. Their houses are gone. They go abroad. People, they look down at them. They look down at them as gypsy. They go wherever they go. People treat them like shit. Oh, they are like now they are taking our resource. Like they told me a story of a woman. She is old, and she cannot move. Her daughter. They are refugee in the UK. Imagine in the UK. The doctors, they want to give her morphine as a way to die. The women, she told them, but why you want to give her morphine? She's my mom. She can get better. She's not even that old. She is 60 years old. But for some reason she cannot move. And she have wound from sitting for a long time. She cannot move. So they want to give her like they want to kill her, you know, just to get rid of her. Because she's a refugee, she's nobody. If she is an important person, etc., They will bring her the best doctors, you know. Nobody even want to see her. I told them, why you don't send her back to Ukraine? It's better for her to be home, you know, to be, you know, to die in her country. They say they don't even have the money to go back. So there is people really, they are desperate, nobody care for them, nobody hear of them. And those who they are celebrity, if they fart, everybody will support them. Just fart. Just say, I need something. This guy want to buy a computer, this guy want to buy TV, this guy want to buy a car, this guy want to buy a land, this guy want to buy a house. Those are not the one who need your support. They have already too much of it. And you will notice that all of them, they will use your emotion. They knew that you have a good heart, and you will jump to support. Oh, I'm worried about them now. Somebody threat this guy. Oh, poor guy. We have to support him. And then money start coming like rain. In this garbage business we do here, and I call it business, for God is my business for me. For them, it's a business about money. In what we do, receiving a threat is something you have every second. So how in the world people are convinced that because I'm threatened, I have to move? Well, every day you have a threat. Every day. And if people know you, how you look like, they know your real name, your face, wherever you go, they will know you. So you move where exactly? Where you will move? Wherever you go, people know you. So before you start giving your money to others, just use your brain and think about it for a second. Should really I give? Already you are giving, you know, super chat is working like rain, you know, the money coming like rain. YouTube ad, and they have Patreon. And not only that, they have membership. They have membership in Patreon, they have membership in YouTube. There's a private videos. Private videos, you have to pay certain money to watch it. It's like a movie preview. After all this money they make, still you have to give them GoFundMe. And this guy, he wanna buy airplane. Yeah. What about to donate to give them weapon to defend themselves, or to hire a bodyguard? My friend, first of all, those people, they cannot even own weapon. Secondly, it doesn't matter how many bodyguards you have. I mean, Trump, he have Secret Service. You know what Secret Service? Almost killed him. What bodyguard? Secondly, if really people want to kill them, they will be dead long time ago. If there is a billion human being want to kill you, first time they fail, second time they fail, third time they fail, fourth time they fail, they will succeed one day. So what this is, it's a joke. Is it okay to invest money in crypto, or does it go against the Bible? I don't know. This is what this have to do with the Bible, but anyway, for me, I don't like this crypto things because it is not real business. I don't believe in it. It can make you a billionaire. You know, if you bought 10 coins 10 years ago, by now you are a millionaire. You have more than $1 million. But it can go with all of it one day. I don't know. I don't trust those things. But I don't know anything about it, how it goes against the Bible or with the Bible. All right. Yeah, it's a corrupto. It's like a corrupt thing, you know, because it doesn't make sense that the prices go down, I mean, go up. So scary because it's about demand. It's not about the value. People are greedy, you know. When you are greedy, everybody want to get rich. So now it's getting higher. Oh, I'm going to buy. Look, it was 16,000. Oh, it became 25. Now it became 100. Now it became 110. So now the greedy one, even it's 110, he was going to buy it because he's hoping tomorrow is going to be 200. But time will come, all this money will go with the wind. Just wait. Because it's not a real value, it's just a demand. If one bad news now, because Trump now he supported, if one bad news, this guy he can change his mind any second. This guy is a Moody. His name is not Moody, but he's a Moody person. 30% tariff, second day 50%, a day after 100, a day after 10%. So if tomorrow he said, this coin, I don't want it, it's bad, the price will go down and many people will die from heart attack. There is a very famous atheist called, okay, could you debate him? He has Discord too. He can come debate. I debate monkeys, no problem. I don't care how, you know, the smarter the easier actually to debate. Because the most smart atheist is the most stupid. Atheists, they focus in philosophy, not on, you know, in something real. So you can ask him to come and debate me. I will not even call it a debate. Because you cannot debate an atheist anyway. About what? Do they have a religion? It's, you know, you have to debate him about his belief. And his belief is scattered. It's like an atheist person is like somebody have diarrhea, and he is doing it in the front of a big strong fan like those one you see in Home Depot, and then the shit is all over the place. This is how atheists is. They are suffering from flight of thoughts. They are mixing between philosophy and science, and they try to make like a cocktail of their diarrhea. But the second you show them how smelly it is, they will collapse. Let him come. Do you remember this guy Destiny? Anyone remember when he came to me? In what, 5 minutes I wiped the floor with him. And you will notice all of them, they speak so fast. They are like very fluent in talking, but they are so slow in meaning. So they say 100 words in a minute, but none of them make sense. Like this guy Destiny, he have a video debating 20 people alone. 20. And I asked him, if you remember, how come in your 20 conservative, but nobody noticed that those conservative, those men are wearing women's shoes. Hair color, I mean, those are gays. What a conservative. So it's a stupid setup. They call them conservative, but the fact is a team. Those are from them. Those are atheists. None of them is conservative. And now Destiny is debating them. He came to me, we wiped the floor with him in 2 minutes. Yeah, this is the video here. Destiny debating 20. And I saw the same actually with the, what is his name? Patterson. He is copying the same story of this Destiny. This is the guy. Look at those conservative. This guy, he colored his hair blonde. Look what he is wearing. Look what he have in his neck. Guys, this guy is a conservative. Do you see how conservative he is? Look at that woman there. She is almost naked. This guy is wearing women's shoes. So when he came, I said, how come those are conservative? What they are wearing? If those are the conservatives, so who is the loser? And look at the title, one Democrat versus 25 Trump voters. And now we saw the same, Jordan Peterson versus 20 atheists. I mean, if you are answering each one of them alone, that is not versus 20, that is versus 1. Even the title is stupid. When I go live, how many people they call me one after one? Shall I call it Christian Prince versus 100 Muslim? If I'm talking to one at a time? You know what I'm saying? It's just stupid, you know, it's just to show off. The title, the setup is just to show off. Same time, if I sit now with this Patterson or Destiny, and then he will have all the time to talk to all those people, but me, I will have only 2 minutes to talk to him. How that is the same? Shouldn't we have equal time in the time of debate? So me, I can talk to you to 2 minutes, and then you got me busted supposedly, and I go. You're throwing me out of the table. Next. It's just a silly, but you know, if you are a shallow-minded, you take it serious. Yeah, I asked him. You remember? I asked him why men are wearing women's shoes. He could not answer. How those are conservatives supporting Trump, and they are wearing ears in they are men wearing ears in the both ears. This guy, he have a leech like a dog. Other guy, he have a tail. You know, like other one, he have many color in his hair, like a fushy, beige, yellow. It's like a rainbow. Those are the conservative who want to vote for Trump. I assure you, none of them will vote for Trump. Cambridge student, Harvard student, all of them, they are stupid. You see, all those universities, actually, it's not university of the smart one. Those are university of the scholarship, you have connection, or you are the son of a rich person. If they are not, if they are smart, they will not even go and shout in the street, "Free Palestine." So, big name, but the value is zero. And you know, the USA government was giving them $2 billion a year. For what? Why? What about you give it to you know, American kids who cannot go to school? Why you are giving money to the rich school? So what they do with the tuition they get? They get all kind of rich people coming from around the world to pay for school. Okay, why the American government giving them $2 billion a year? A year. Charlie Kirk? I don't know who's a Charlie Kirk. Let me search his name. Charlie Kirk. What he do? Oh, this guy? Include paid promotion. This is exactly what we are talking about. Include paid promotion. Include paid promotion. Include paid promotion. So maybe he is smart and is able to refute those dummies, but still, for me, sadly, this is smart man. He is include paid promotion. Are you getting my point? Should I change and become an include paid promotion? Yeah, include paid promotion. Lord have mercy. But they are not usual sponsors. It doesn't matter, you see, because those people, they make a lot of money. They do not need this include patient, promotion. You see, their videos watched by millions, right? So imagine just YouTube alone how much money make them. You see, even debate, sadly, debate, they have tickets. Do you know that? If you want to watch my debate with this guy, don't forget to go to this link and buy the ticket. It costs you between $100 to $60. Now this is a cheap one. There's some, they are like 1,000. So are you going to debate or you are going to debate to make money? They are going, both of them, to make money. It doesn't matter who will win, because at the end of the day, both are winning. You are the only loser. All right? The only loser in this story is you. You pay, they laugh, they take your money, and they spend it. Good for them. Elon is out of a Trump administration. I believe that Elon made a big mistake even to be part of it. Actually, I was afraid that Trump and Elon, they will fight, because this Trump is a kid. He's not really a mature person. He can be in a mood in the morning, he can switch against you afternoon. Why Elon even should go there, big mistake. This guy live like a king. He is more powerful than the president, actually. As you see, even war, like now in Ukraine, if he stopped providing them with satellite signal, Ukrainians are in big trouble in the war. This is not USA, this is him alone. He can do in the war what USA cannot do. So why this guy need even to be part of administration? I mean, it's just a stupid idea from him. I thought he's smarter, actually. And I think he left because he have a fight with Trump. I don't think he just left, for no reason. They start saying he is the real president, And this guy Trump is a kid. Uh-oh, they are giving him attention more than me. Everybody have to praise me. So now I need to get rid of him. Okay, Elon, thank you very much. It's time for you to go. Right? All right. No, actually, I think Elon, he was driven by, president, and I will be with him, and he invite him to make his speeches, and people welcome him. So he find himself in different level, something never dream of to be, like as he's effective with technology, etc. But now he is effective. He is the most important person after the president. To the point nobody talk about J.D. Vance, the vice president. Everybody talk about Trump, Elon, Trump, Elon. In fact, they talk about Elon more than Trump. So he wanted that, let us say, dream to come true, uh, but it did not work good for him. It was not a smart idea. Four years from now, Trump will be out, Democrat might be taken over, and they will start investigating him. Just wait. They will find any way to shut him down, to make him go bankrupt. Democrats are very evil, and they are like a Dracula. This is exactly what they did with Trump. They wanted to put him in jail. The only difference that Trump become a president, and he have a massive support, so they are afraid to put him in jail, even though they reached the point to put him in jail. But they were afraid to put him in jail because that might cause a civil war. But Elon, who is going to support him later? Nobody. So he made a big mistake. As soon the Republican leave the office, they will start investigating him, tax, buildings, code, regulation, mortgage, stock market. You will find any way. Just wait. They will. All right. Anything else? And even Trump, you see, after he finished his period as a president, he will be in trouble. Just wait, you know. As soon as he finished from being the president and Democrat take over, they will start going after his kids, his company, the gift he received from Qatar. Just wait. Any question? Are we done for today? See, this is why I don't want to become a president. Man, if I am president, I mean, the whole country will go in the street against me in the first day. My beard is 21 foot by now. I can tell you my age is still 21, but my beard, I don't think so, yeah. To ask him to debate you? Oh, you mean this raccoon? Yeah, already some people they posted there. Don't worry about it. And you know, I say that to you. If you are a Christian and you vote for Democrat, you are stupid, and you are Antichrist. Democrat, they vote for everything against the Bible, everything. You see, I don't agree with the Trump with many things, and you know that, right? I criticize him all the time because I'm truthful. I don't just support blindly, right? We as a Christians, anyone stand against the Bible, we should vote against him. And the Democrat Party proving to us that it is the Antichrist party. Period. Everything they support is Antichrist. So to claim to be Christian, Protestant, Catholic, Orthodox, whatever you call yourself, and then you vote for Democrat, you are just so dumb and so fake and so stupid. As you see, they were taking our tax to send it to countries we do not know, just to teach kids how to be gay. Is that what we pay tax for? To send my money to Egypt? To Iraq? They want to spread homosexuality, transgender. People want to make a surgery to cut their penis, we pay for it. This is a very sexual party. Not only they are stupid, they want to destroy this country, they don't want borders. I mean, you can't walk in the street no more. Did you see the videos? The gang are walking the street coming from Venezuela. You know, the one is coming, those countries, they have good people too. But those good people, they are running away from the crimes in those countries. So what we do, we open the borders for the criminals, not for the good people. There is people in South America, they are poor people, good people, they have good heart, they want to work, they want to make living. But they are opening the border for every scumbag in the world. Middle East, South America, anywhere. I saw the videos how the gangs, and they have names, those gangs, you know, it's not just gangs. They are organized. Attacking the police in New York, beating them. And this has happened many times. They come like 25, 27, 30 people and they attack you, even teenage gangs. All of this because they opened the border. All their dream is to replace the population of USA. The Democrat, they knew that those who we open the borders for them and we give them citizenship later, they will vote for us. So they want this country to become forever ruled by Democrat. How we can do that? We change the demographic of this country. I have a video, actually I can't find it, of Joe Biden saying he is so happy that in 20 years from now the white people, they will become minority. Ask yourself, why someone want to say such a stupid thing? What does that mean? Why they are so excited to make the white people minority? What for? Why this is a plan? And he's white. Did you see that they are delivering more aid to Gaza? Well, I don't want to see that. I mean, whoever deliver aid to Gaza is a stupid and hypocrite. When we deliver aid to Gaza, we are delivering to Hamas. And we know how they make movies about people are dying from hunger. I don't see any people dying from hunger. People are dying from hunger and they have villas. And even if it's true, who is the one cause it? Still until now they support Hamas. Netanyahu is an idiot. If I am in charge, I will not let any aid go to Gaza. At least give us, you are hungry? Okay, our hostage is hungry too. Give us the hostages, they will give them. Okay. Netanyahu is so stupid, so idiot. Where you have been? Didn't you see the attack on Tesla and Elon since he joined? Yeah, I saw that. What does have to do with our topic? This is why I said Elon Musk should not join Trump. It is a stupid idea. He's a businessman, and he is not a normal businessman. So to be part of government, it's a big mistake. Very big mistake. Either you want your business to be, those politicians, their business is government. This is how they make money. They get rich from the government. Elon Musk wanna get what he will get from the government? Nothing. He will lose money. And he will lose reputation. And he will create enemies. So why he did that? Not smart. You want to support Trump? No problem. But to join the government as a team? Stupid. The president of Israel is a good man. I support him. Did I speak about the president of Israel? I said Netanyahu. In case you do not know, Netanyahu is a prime minister. He is not the president. Secondly, the president of Israel don't rule Israel. What this guy is talking about? President of Israel? Do you think really Netanyahu is the president of Israel? And he is not a good man. He's a scumbag. Netanyahu and his family and his wife and his children are corrupt. In fact, October 7 happened because of Netanyahu. He is the one who allowed the money to come from Qatar by trucks, and he allowed it to go to Gaza. No question. Just send money. All the tunnels are built under the supervision of Netanyahu. Even Hamas, they made a video about it, interview with the Jazeera TV. Many years ago. Israel did nothing about it. They still allowed the money to come from Qatar. Netanyahu is the biggest stupid idiot in the history of Israel. He is the one actually who encouraged Hamas to kidnap more people. 20 years ago, he exchanged 2,000 Muslim terrorists with one soldier. So Hamas, they said, that's it. We found a solution. We kill them. When you go attack in Jerusalem or anywhere, just put your hand up. They take you to jail. Don't worry. A year, a month, 2 months after, we kidnap an Israeli. And then we will force them to release you. And then you go back and you kill them more. So the stupid Netanyahu is the one behind the hostages stuff. He told the terrorists, oh, what you need to do, kidnap us. Kidnap our kids. 2,000 terrorists, criminals who killed many Israeli, to free one soldier. How stupid is that? I have been lied to? About what? About what? Netanyahu is investigated in Israel for many corruption crimes. It's not a secret. Go check it out right now. He is very corrupt. So he allowed it to take Gaza? No, he did not allow it to take Gaza. He allowed it because he's a corrupt. He's getting money, a benefit from that. He never thought that they will come and those people will attack like what happened October 7. Even, the Israeli army, They have a training center for young women who they are IDF soldiers. Intelligence. They send a report 48 hours before the attack, and they told them, we are watching Gaza. There is a strange movement. They are preparing for something. And Netanyahu ignored it totally. They told him there is something is going to happen, something wrong. There's a very strange movement. A group moving through the borders. They ignored everything. And then, when the attack happened, the Israeli army was asleep, as if they are not at war. It took them 8 hours to send the first group of soldiers to go to those, kibbutz, like those villages. 8 hours. Hamas is slaughtering, killing, raping for 8 hours. And the IDF is just like what, half hour far away? Where are they? Sleep. The whole nation is asleep. The army in vacation. That is the responsibility of who? Oh, not Netanyahu. Netanyahu is a prime minister, right? What a dumb idiot. They got report like this all the time? No. They never receive report like this. Never. Go watch the documentary made by the IDF itself. The IDF themselves, they made a documentary about what happened. Go check it out. This is not Arab propaganda. You are mistaken. Not only that, it is Netanyahu who stopped watching the phones of people of Gaza. All the leaders of Hamas, nobody watching their phone. Why? 3 years ago, Netanyahu himself, he commanded not to watch the phones of the leaders of Hamas. Why you do that? It was the woke in the then party. Anyone understand what Stila is saying? What? Not true at all. It was the woke in then party. What woke in party? You are talking about the festival? Who cares about the festival? You see, you have an army. There's a borders. You have to watch your enemy. How you send the army to vacation? Your enemy is just across the street from you. They enter the border as easy as 1, 2, 3. No borders. Actually, Israeli are lucky because Hezbollah was preparing to attack in October 7. The same as Hamas. But they could not. It happened that by mistake, they've been exposed. So the Israeli army alarmed in the north. But they were not thinking about what will happen in Gaza. This is why Hezbollah start his attack as a support, not invasion, in October 8, not 7. October 8. CP, the profile picture of this Richard first story goes, when he died, he went purgatory for 30 years. Funny how every Christian preacher has magic number 33 on them. Anyone knows what this guy is talking about? Lord have mercy. What pictures of Richard First story goes when he died, when he went? Do we care for the number 33 and the magic? What are you talking about? What did you eat for dinner today? Do you think it was a you know, we cannot judge. We do not know except what happened. We don't know. But what happened? Who is responsible for it? Who is the one should be watching Hamas? The Arab or Israel? I mean, they knew where Hezbollah leaders are sleeping. They knew where the names of their wives. They knew everything about them. But they forgot totally about Hamas. All of this is the mistake of Netanyahu. He is the prime minister. This guy is the prime minister for a long, long time. I know about my profile picture. We have this person in my profile because he was victorious against the Muslims. You have a problem with that? What does have to do with magic and stupidity and 33? People are stupid. Dummy. I have the picture for a reason. You know, you remind me of this guy who made a comment of the king of Saudi Arabia. They invite him for a very important task to make decision. They were talking, he's not talking. They were asking him, he's not answering. Then he said, Your Highness, what do you think? He said, what do you think? How in the world they were able to get this big table inside this room? So we have a topic. We have a target. We don't worship a man who is in the picture in my profile, but I appreciate him. You don't like him, this is your business. I appreciate that he is the one who freed Europe from the garbage of the Muhammadan. Otherwise, the Muslim will be occupying you, slaving you, raping you. You think about number 33, and you think about magic, and you think about whatever stupid things. Because you're stupid. Everybody see the word from his point of view. But some, they see it from their anus. So when they speak, they have diarrhea. All right, anything else? Abdullah from Indonesia invading your chat? Well, let them come. We have orang welcoming for, you know, any Abdullah from Indonesia, you are welcome. Anything else? You know, in this world, everybody have different. If you think about it, how naive people are. Like the word rainbow in the Bible is a promise of peace of God, right? Promise of no flood. A bunch of idiots, they make the rainbow a flag for the gays. So a Christian person, he see a rainbow, he praise God. A homosexual, he see a rainbow, he praise his ass. Because everyone is concentrating in certain thing. Some he go noble, some go to his anus. You know what I'm saying? Everyone think about the same thing differently. Because you are what you think, not what you eat. As many dummy they say to you. You are what you eat. So I eat a cow. Okay, you are a cow. Oh, okay. What language? This is the correct language to use. What a homosexual he think about his anus. What's wrong with you? Now the anus is a bad word? Why people they don't want to say the truth? What language? This is the correct language. But not many people are brave to say it. LGBTQ, I mean, they make like, make the story short. It's all about anus. Right? Too much drama. People are sensitive. Yeah, they are sensitive. All right, anything else? You mentioned that Obama was a Shia and the other day. You see, Obama is a Shia and he sponsored the Muslim Brotherhood. Maybe you do not know. The Muslim Brotherhood is established by Iran, the Shia. The purpose of the Muslim Brotherhood, this is why Hamas and Hezbollah are very close. Even though Hamas is a Muslim Sunni, and supposedly they should hate the Shia, but the whole organization is funded by Iran. So Hezbollah is a political and an army tool for Iran. It's a proxy tool. Obama, when he became a president, immediately he freed all the money which was held by the USA government from the previous king, the Shah. So he gave a big support to Iran to flourish. And he left all the sanctions from Iran. So now Iran can import and export whatever they want. In the top of that, Obama, he allowed them to have nukes. He scheduled an agreement of 5 years. After that, they can have their nukes. Or let us say, the uranium, special whatever. So Obama, he did everything to make Iran powerful to destroy Israel. And Obama, he said, I'm a Muslim. Search right now in YouTube of Obama saying, me as a Muslim. Watch it. And Obama, he made tons of videos during the time he was a president, speaking about how amazing Ramadan is, how amazing the fasting of the Muslims. Who is the Prophet Muhammad? He is a president of America, or he's a Muslim president? He's a Muslim president. So his sponsored is, he sponsored Iran. He's a Muslim. He was against Saudi Arabia. So what he is? When Egypt, they throw out the Muslim Brotherhood, Obama put sanctions on Egypt immediately. He stopped the USA aid, he stopped everything to Egypt. Do you have any source? You can search, my friend. You have the Prophet Google, peace be upon him. Anything I just said to you, you can find it online. What do you mean out of context? So why Obama will say my Muslim faith? Imagine Christian Prince saying my Muslim faith. What is the opportunity or the option of such a mistake? What context? When he said my Muslim faith, is he a Muslim or not? Guys, out of context. What do you mean out of context? He said my Muslim faith. If he's a Christian, he will not say that. Why he mentioned even the word Muslim faith? Why he mentioned that? Why didn't he say Hindu faith? Yeah, it's out of context, man. It must be out of context for sure.
You are absolutely right that John McCain has not talked about my Muslim faith, and you're absolutely right that that has not
Christian
come
faith.
my Christian faith. And
What? See, he corrected. He said my Christian faith. He said my Muslim faith. Why he mentioned that? This is not out of context. This is what it is. You know, my Muslim faith. John McCain. For sure is the Muslim. You know, this is out of context. Making speeches about fasting Ramadan. You know, this is not because he's a Muslim. This guy is expert with Ramadan. What the American have to do with Ramadan? The Muslim is not even 1 to 1,000 as population.
On behalf of the American people, including Muslim communities in all 50 states, I want to extend best wishes to Muslims in America and around the world. Ramadan Kareem. Ramadan is the month in which Muslims believe the Quran was revealed to the Prophet Muhammad, beginning with a simple word, Iqra. It is therefore a time when Muslims reflect upon the wisdom and guidance that comes with faith, and the responsibility that human beings have to one another and to God. Like many people of different faiths who've seen Ramadan through our communities and families, I know this to be a festive time, a time when families gather and meals are shared. But I also know that Ramadan is a time of intense devotion and reflection, a time when...
What is this? What is this? Is it promoting Islam? It's obvious. When you hear this, I mean, this is a speech will be made by a Muslim president in a Muslim country. In fact, even Muslim countries, their leaders don't do that. When the last time I heard the president of Egypt making a speech like this? They don't. He's making you think. Remember, the message if you want to say happy Ramadan to Muslims, okay, say it. We wish you a good time. What is this? Making a longer speech. Explain how beautiful Ramadan is and Islam is wonderful. A clear promotion. Obama, he hired a very well-known Muslim Brotherhood woman to be his private consultant. When he sent Hillary Clinton to Libya, she met only the leader of the Muslim Brotherhood. Only. Let me see if I can find the name of the women. And he built a Muslim chapel for the Muslim in the White House. And he is the one who made the Eid holiday for the Muslims. Let us see. I need to find. I forgot her name. I mean, even the Arab, they expose him supporting the Muslim Brotherhood. Salah Abdul Maqsood. Okay. Yeah. All the world knew that Obama supported the Muslim Brotherhood except the American. And now Trump is doing the same. He's supporting Turkey and Qatar and the Syrian terrorists. And now the American company, they will start producing gas and oil in Syria. Yeah. Suddenly Al-Qaeda is our friends. As simple as that. Right? The Muslim Brotherhood is one of the most powerful mafia in the world. They are controlling Europe, they are controlling UK, they are controlling, they went to the White House. They are, right now, they are controlling Trump. Qatar is nothing but Muslim Brotherhood, period. They bought him. If you say Qatar, Trump, now he jumped to defend Qatar right away. Trump family are building tower everywhere. Tower in Saudi Arabia, tower in Emirates, tower in Bahrain, tower in Qatar, tower even in Syria. Everybody is for sale. In fact, the reason he is against Ukraine is because of Emirates and Qatar. Emirates is a Russian hub of mafia. if I say 80 to maybe 90% of business in Emirat is connected to Russia, I will not be exaggerating. Emirat depend on Russia for protection. They don't trust the American. This is why you will see Emirat during the time the Syrian regime was almost going to collapse. The only one who stood up with them, with the regime, the Assad, was Emirat. So they deliver a message for the Assad to save him from collapsing. But he was a fool, he refused. He refused the offer of Emirat. So nobody tried to save him except the Emirat. Why? Because Emirat didn't want the Muslim Brotherhood to take over. Qatar tried to compete with Emirat in the front of Russia. And they knew that money is powerful. Both have money. Qatar have more money. Qatar can give out more money. But Russia is more interested in Emirat because Emirat is a business hub. Qatar is a money pocket. It's not a place for business, really. And Emirat, they were able to establish themselves a better reputation from other countries in the Middle East. So Emirat is the last one really to be interested in supporting the Assad regime, the new one. And they will never be friend to them, even though they are trying to be, let us say, politically okay with them. But everyone knows they are not really supporting them. Saudi Arabia, because they want to compete with Qatar, they are the one who rush to ask Trump to release the sanctions on the Syrian regime, because they knew if they don't do it, Qatar will do it. So what the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia did, he stripped Qatar from the opportunity to say we are the one who were able to lift the sanctions from you, Syrian. It was Qatar who wanna ask for it. So now the Saudi, they in the front of the Syrian, we are the one who saved you from all the sanctions of America. They did it just to don't give the opportunity to Qatar to ask for it. The whole trip to the Middle East is nothing but a bribe. It doesn't matter how what you name it. If you say it's an investment, it is not. Because if it is, there is no need to praise them. They want to invest, okay, they are welcome. What this show is about. And how Trump he meet with the leader of Al-Qaeda. So what if he became president by war in Syria? How we shake hand with somebody killed many Americans in Iraq. He was a head of a brigade of ISIS before. He was captured by the American before. How this guy become our friend? So politics is disgusting. And I know that Trump will not be the trustworthy when it's come to abroad politics. Why the Assad refused? Because he's stupid. He's an ignorant. Not only he refused, I mean the donkey. You see, I do not know what the situation in Syria. And me myself, I was expecting Russia to support Assad. There's no way those people they can reach all the way to the capital. But obviously, this stupid Assad, he made the Russian angry. He made the Iranian angry. He made the Israeli angry. So you have no friends. And his government no salary, no money. I mean, the country is collapsing. The only one knows is the one who live inside the country. This is why when you live abroad and you hear about Iraq, about Egypt, about Syria, you hear what you know. You know, like what come to you. But the only one know really what is happening is those who live there, especially those who serve in his government. So when the attack happened, Putin did not move. 2 airplanes or 1 airplane from Putin, he can stop all of this. Just 1 airplane. But Putin did not even shoot 1 bullet because he was convinced that this Assad have to go. And he was convinced by Turkey, let him go, don't worry, the new ones will be your friend. Nothing will change. In fact, now they will lift sanctions, business will be do better, and what you want from Syria will be even better. And it's true. This is what's happening now. So you see now the new regime, Al Qaeda, they right away, they just yesterday actually, they are now preparing to bring American companies. They actually established a new name of a mixed company between Syrian government and American company to invest of reproducing the natural gas of Syria, which is a massive in number, because the natural gas which is in the front of the Mediterranean in the sea is massive in size. So it's like there is long-term study and long-term preparing. It's not like this happened now, because what I learned that this, let us say, company, which is the Syrian government and American company, was given to the American government about more than 9 months ago, which means way before the Assad regime collapsed. But not to have it established with the Assad, but to have it established with the new government. So obviously the American, they were working in that direction to bring the Qaeda to take over Syria, and the Qaeda, they made an agreement with them to show you that we are not going to be against you. Here we go, our gas is under your command, our oil, our phosphate, our uranium. So now the American companies, in order for the Syrian to show Trump that we will keep our promise the same as you did to help us, our resource will open to American companies. Because there is no way 9 months ago somebody preparing for a business in Syria when the Assad still is going to be there, unless they knew that the Assad is not going to stay even for the new year. How are you doing, Kaxi? Okay, Kaxi, can you tell us what I'm selling business line? Can you tell me? Do you want me to show you about this company? I can show you right now. Do you want me to show you? I mean, Trump, he shake hands with the head of Al Qaeda, and I'm lying. Let me show you, Potato. Let's see. All right. Here we go. This is an interview Where is the potato? He says I'm lying. This is CNBC. It's an American TV station, but in Arabic. And this is the title. The CEO of Argent Natural Gas interview. What they are talking about, his company, they propose the project, which is now going to be into practice long time ago to the American government. Let me see if I can activate CC. No CC. But he will speak in English anyway. But the lady, she will speak in Arabic.
رئيس التنفيذي لشركة أرجنت للغاز الطبيعي، أهلا بك معنا على شاشة CNBC عربية. هي خطة بمراحل 5 ولكنها تشمل عدة سنوات، وبالتالي نقلة ستكون نوعية لقطاع الطاقة السوري. اليوم إن كنا ننظر لهذه.
Let us move to him talking because you will not understand what she is saying.
النتائج الأساسية في العام 55، ولكن طبعا إن النجاح الأساسي حقق في الثمانينات والتسعينات مع عمليات الحفر والتي
Too bad the Arabic voice is very loud to hear his voice.
أعطت زخما لقطاع الطاقة السوري، وأعتقد بأن هذه هي المرحلة التي تتطلب من الشركات الطاقة الأمريكية.
Anyway, this guy is from Houston in USA, Texas. And he is the head of an American company, and now they have an agreement with the Syrian government, and this agreement is not something new. They proposed this many months ago, long before the Assad to be gone. So how they knew the Assad will be going in a few months? How this is a plan many months ago before the person who is the president leave? Because they cannot do any business with Syria as long as Assad he is there. Watch it. Too bad they don't have CC here, you know, to activate it for you. So the potato is saying CP is lying to you. He's a donkey. We laugh at you. He is defending the project, saying that this will create hundreds of thousands of jobs for the Syrian.
CEO of Argent Natural Gas, the Syrian energy sector has the potential to create hundreds of thousands of jobs.
Okay. And when they prepare for this? From last year. So obviously, for them it was not a surprise. They are preparing for it. They are working to make the Assad regime collapse. And now it's time to accomplish the mission. Where is the potato? He said, I'm lying. Karkasi, are you there? How you explain that to us? I wish there is a way we can silence the... You know what? Let me see if I can find it in English. Hold on. Maybe we can find the same thing, but in English, maybe as an article or a news. Give me a minute. Huh? Read with me. I have to pay for this newspaper. Oh no, this is just for the cookies. Look, guys. Due to sensitive nature of the record, may you find... Give me a break. Syria eyes U.S. partnership to revive energy sector. All right. A plan obtained by CNBC Arabia outlined potential cooperation between Syrian authority and U.S. energy firm. All right. All right. The plan structures in 5 phases, beginning with the recovery of blah 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 blah, and then a stock exchange 30%, which would be owned by the Syrian Sovereignty of Energy Fund. According to the executive summary shared by U.S. Donald Trump, Syrian interim president, this is the terrorist. The project aimed to restore and stabilize. They want to stabilize Syria. You know, this is the object. You know, yeah. I mean, very important for sure. Yeah, but when the company start planning for this from the last year, how they knew the guy is going? The gas, the oil, the phosphate, just name it. Let me see if I can find more information. Yeah, I wish you can watch this video here, because in Arabic it says clearly.
بأن تتدخل وذلك لكي تعيد سوريا تأهيل قطاع الطاقة.
لكن سيد جوناثان، اليوم التوقيت الذي ننظر فيه بطرح هذه الخطة تأتي أيضا، يعني تم تقديمها قبل رفع العقوبات، يعني كما ذكرنا في التقرير.
Guys, this plan, she said to him, but this project was presented way before the lifting the sanctions. How they knew? How they knew that this will happen? So obviously everything happened with Syria in Syria was prepared by the CIA, and they are in total agreement with Al-Qaeda. We will make you a government, and then in return, what you will do to us? In return, Al-Qaeda, they will give them control of the oil, of the gas, of the uranium, of the phosphate, which is uranium coming from anyway. The desert in Syria is full of phosphate. Syria is number 3 in the world of phosphate, which is very important for fertilizer or even uranium. So how in the world such a plan and a project presented long before the sanctions is lifted, even long before this president of Syria, Assad, is changed? They are for sure, they knew what will happen tomorrow. They are the one who work behind the scene. All right. Where Israel get their gas? From Israel. You see, look like that in the Mediterranean area, in the coast of Syria, the coast of Lebanon, the coast of Israel, there's a lot of natural gas. And now the project is not about really the natural gas, which is controlled by the Kurdish in Syria. The major interest is in the natural gas in the coast of Syria. It looked like the American, they knew, or they already have a study, that the gas there is a massive in size. So Israeli gas, let us see. So if you look at this map here, this is where the Israelis discover a massive amount of gas, to the point now they are importing gas actually. This is in the sea, all right? This is in the sea. This area is full of gas. During the negotiation with Lebanon and Hezbollah, the Hezbollah, they give up a part of the field to Israel, and we do not know really why Hezbollah was agreeing. It doesn't make sense, but they agree. You know, Hezbollah was in control of Lebanon to the point such a negotiation happened between Hezbollah and Israel, not between Israel and the government of Lebanon. Imagine. So obviously all this area here and in Syria, there's a lot of natural gas. So the American, they want to take control of this part, and I'm sure after that they will try to take control of the Lebanese part, and the Israeli are the one who control in this part. And I think now they were trying to make a plan to take gas line into Turkey, but they changed it to take it to Cyprus and then to Greece. So Israel right now is importing gas and this is supposedly the agreement. Qana prospect, this is supposedly a big field full of gas, but now it belongs to Lebanon, in the water of Lebanon. However, the Israeli, they were able to take this part out of it. They made Hezbollah agree to give up this part. So now it is all the way here, all the way belong to Israel. Everything you see in this politics garbage is connected to money. Nothing have to do with ethic. No, this is in the sea. This is not in the Golan. What Golan? This is sea. This is the Mediterranean Sea. Here, this is, you see the blue area? This is water. This is water. This is not in the land. All right? This is in the water. You see, this is the sea. This is Cyprus. This is the economic zone of Syria, Lebanon. And this is the one belong to Israel. All right? The Turkish, they went not because they could not find any gas in this area. So they were going crazy. How come everybody in this area finding gas except them? All right, anything else? This guy Karsi is a Muslim? Do you want to call me Kaksi? Are you an Indonesian Muslim? I have no clue what CP is talking about on the video. Has nothing to do with my question and post. Okay, what is your question, Kaksi? What is your question? Can you give me your question? Ah, this is his question. Okay, the black stone forgives sin. That alone shows he has no clue. Okay, guys. So Kaxi, I went back. I found his question. He's saying that Christian Prince lying to you because he said the black stone forgives sin. Kaxi, in the front of everybody, if I show you that the black stone forgives sin, what you will do? In the front of everybody. Are you willing to say that you are a certified donkey? Is that fair, guys? If I show that the black stone forgives sin, let us make a deal, me and you, Kaxi. If I show you that the black stone forgives sin according to your prophet, you call yourself donkey in the chat. If I could not do that, I will call myself donkey in the chat. And by voice you can record me. Is that fair, guys? What do you think? Is that fair? Are you there, Kaxi? In the front of everybody. Either you are lying or I am the liar. So can we have a challenge? Why you stop texting? Did Kaxi take a taxi? Guys, somebody wake up Kaxi. A second ago was accusing me of lying, as you see in the screen. The black stone does not forgive sin. Okay. Do you accept the challenge, Mr. Taxi? Or already you took a taxi and you fly? Let me guess. You said to yourself, Christian Prince will not read. He is busy looking for reference of what he is talking about. Are you there, Taxi? Kaxi, Taxi? He stopped texting. What happened to him? Guys, what happened to this guy? Don't change topic one by one, one by one. Focus with me, focus with me. We will go to Allah have 3 daughters. One by one, one by one. Don't be a potato. So now, do you agree that if I show you that the black stone not only forgive your sin, it erase your sin? Are you willing to call yourself a donkey liar? Yes or no? Obviously you will not say, right? Huh? Okay, no problem. This is your stupid prophet saying the following. Oh, Abu Abdul Rahman, why do I only see you touching those 2 corners? He said, I heard the messenger of Allah say touching them erase sins. Are you there, Kaxi? Potato, are you there? Now in the chat, call yourself a donkey. Stop talking and call yourself a donkey. Is that true? That touching the black stone erase your sin? Yes or no? Potato. Is what I am showing you in the front on the screen, is that true? Coward idiot. So why you are saying I'm lying when I say the black stone forgive your sin? It doesn't even forgive, it erase your sin. You see, because forgive is like I will let go. Erase, it means it's gone. It's not even there. Are you there, Abdul? Come on, just be honest. Apologize. Apologize. It's okay. Your mom is not watching, and your wife, she is with the neighbor. Apologize. Or tell the people why in the world your prophet think that the black stone will erase your sin. Tell them. You said the Christian, they think nobody can debate me. Like, can you debate me? Guys, I just answered him. I mean, can you believe it, this guy? Why Christian Prince telling people the black stone forgives sin, and Allah have 3 daughters? I just answer you about the first one. I will answer you about the second one, but apologize about the first one. Do Allah have 3 daughters or not? Yes. You want to see? Even your prophet, he sent Khalid bin Walid and he killed one of the daughters of Allah. If Allah don't have 3 daughters, then you cannot kill any of his daughter, correct, guys? If I say to the people, I killed the daughter of Allah, that means Allah he have daughters. Otherwise, how I can kill a daughter? She does not exist. Let me see. What happened to this website? All right. So now we prove that the black stone erases your sin, and this is your prophet sending Khalid, the son of Walid, to kill the daughter of Allah. The expedition of Khalid ibn Walid on Nakhla. And here the story. Each time Khalid he go there, he cut the trees, he destroyed the place. Then Muhammad he sent him back. He said to him, you did not finish the job. He sent Khalid bin Walid in Ramadan 8 of Hijrah to a place called Nakhla, where there was an idol of the goddess called Al-Uzza, worshipped by Quraysh and blah 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 tribe. All right. Khalid he went there with 30 horsemen. He arrived in the spot, destroyed the idol. Upon this, return. Muhammad asked him if he had seen anything else there, which Khalid replied, no. He told him that idol had not been destroyed. He must go back and fulfill the task. Khalid went again to Nakhla, and there they saw a black Abyssinian Ethiopian woman naked with disheveled hair. He struck her with his sword and cut her into 2 pieces, according to Muslim scholars. And then Muhammad, he said, when he came back and he told him, he said that was Al-Uzza. Now you might say, where is the reference? Here we go. This is the story. Do you see it? That was Al-Uzza. Your prophet, he killed Al-Uzza. That was Al-Uzza, but she is no more. So guys, if Muhammad claiming that he killed Al-Uzza, is it true then that Al-Uzza is a real person? Or it's not? If you say it's not a real person, that means Muhammad is a liar. If you say it's a real person, that means Allah have 3 daughters. And they are real. And this is the same Ibn Kathir. That was Al-Uzza. And here the reference number 13. And here all the notes of reference. Who won the website? Here we go. Hey Cassie, this is for you. In case you have a diarrhea, you need a diaper. You can use your prophet story as a diaper. In case you are short of papers. So look what happened now. Christian Prince, he proved that yes, Al-Uzza, Allah have 3 daughters and Al-Uzza one of them. And the black stone erase your sin. And all of this is your Islamic books. Are you there, Abdul? So did your prophet kill Al-Uzza, or it was a lie from him? Say it's a lie. Say it's a lie. That means Muhammad is lying. I have no problem with that. I am here to prove that Muhammad is a liar anyway. I will not be upset from you if you say Muhammad is lying. Trust me. What happened to you, Potato? Say something. Say we, say ah, say oof, say poo poo, anything, talk. Are you still alive? More about Indonesian topic. You have to give me some videos in English so I can make videos about them. How the stupid Muhammad was able to kill the daughter of Allah if Allah don't have daughters? It's like killing the kids of a Christian prince, but the Christian prince have 0 kids. Guys, Muhammad killed my kids. I go fund me. Okay, $400,000. Okay, I want to build a school for my. I want to build a grave for my killed kids. How many you have killed? Muhammad killed them all. Okay, I'm crying now. Go fund me. Actually, because my kids are really big, so I need like more than $600,000. Like one of my kids alone, his private part is 6 foot. Yeah, they are born like this. I don't know why. You know, they are so big. I mean, he himself is not even 1 foot, but his penis is 6 foot. Don't ask me why. It's a miracle. Allah miracle. You know? Yeah. So go fund me, okay? I want to look at this. Look at this smile. Look at this. Look at this scam. Potato. The story that the Kaaba stone was at Petra and smashed pieces when it taken to Arabia is true. You know, those things nobody really can confirm or disconfirm. I'm not a historian. I don't go by theory in the same time. It's very hard to believe in those theory. In the same time, if they provide enough evidence, it's very hard to deny them. But I believe truly that history is very much corrupt. Because always history written by a group of people and, I know, by human being, right? And the human being, when he write history, he write it based in what It is say what he believe, or what he think, or what he support. So if I want to write history now about Trump, I voted for Trump, I will mention a lot of good things about Trump. But a real historian who is not supporter or against, he will write things as it is. And that is very, very rare to find, because a human being always will be under influence of something. Religion, atheism, socialism, whatever. So when you write based on your what is influencing you. This is why history cannot be trusted. Like the Muslim history books, garbage. You cannot take anything there seriously. Like this story here, like Muhammad, he killed Al-Uzza. You know. Never believe history unless you are the witness. Like, when they write books about Hitler. Hitler was evil, I agree. But do you think if Hitler won the war, they will dare to write books against him? If Hitler controlled all of Europe and Russia, huh? And even Japan is with him, do you think anybody will dare even to speak negative about Hitler? They will be praising Hitler until now. All the history books will be speaking about Hitler as a great man. The one who writes history is the victorious one, not the losers. If Trump lost this election, do you think those Arabs, they will be welcoming him, praising him? They will dump him. They will write different history. They will say Trump is an idiot, he is money worshipper. Soon, actually, after he leave, they will do that. Just wait. Just wait after he leave. The same people who praise him right now. Even those who work with him in his cabinet. Mr. President, you are wonderful. Mr. President, if not you. They knew that he liked to hear those words. But tomorrow, they will leave the office. They will write books against him. The same people who they are close to him. What do you think about more and more people praising Hitler? Well, if you are evil, you praise evil. Why not? Evil, praise evil. Nothing new. CP, he have nothing, no clue. Kaksi, should I put a glue on you? You idiot! What do you mean have nothing to do with the daughters of Allah? This is Al-Uzza. Say it, your stupid Quran. Say Al-Uzza is the daughter of Allah. Isn't it your stupid Quran? Guys, this is have nothing to do, this is goddess. This is goddess. Well, is it the daughter of Allah as the goddess? What a dummy you are. I don't know, maybe he's a troll, What happened with this website here? What an stupid. Let us put the whole sentence. Maybe it can find it easy. So this is have nothing to do, huh? This is God. This is not Al-Uzza. This is actually, sorry, I'm putting the satanic verses in the Quran. I guess I'm sleepy. All right. All right, let's see. أفرأيتم اللات والعزى. See the Uzza, idiot? Is the Uzza mentioned in your book as one of the three daughters of Allah? Do you see it? Al-Uzza, Al-Lat, Al-Uzza, and Manat. The three daughters of Allah. Potato. All right, anything else? Now, when you download the video, you can cut the part about this potato refuting him and make it a video by itself, because we spoke about many things that have nothing to do with our topic. Yeah, we know where the stories where Muhammad he speak about Jesus in his childhood. We know where it's coming from. Those are false stories, and this is why we don't have them in our Bible. Do you think, my friend G. Orn, I do not know about this? Do you think really someone is a flat in Islam, left or right? He do not know where Muhammad he got those stories from? Christian Prince is not sleeping tonight. How I'm going to sleep and Muhammad kill all my kids? Go fund me. Come on. You will go. I found an excuse to make GoFundMe. All my kids, especially the older one, man, this he killed him too. Even my daughter Al-Uzza, Muhammad killed her. Come on, guys, you have to go and GoFundMe. That's it. I just found a reason for you to GoFundMe, and if you don't support me, you will not go to heaven, okay? Allah will curse you, and if you are a male, Allah will make your thing small, like, you know, you cannot find it. If you are a female, Allah will make your breast is so tiny. So I'm warning you. By the morning, if you don't GoFundMe, you know, you are in trouble. All right? Allahu Akbar. I just made it clear for you. So I wash my hand from whatever will happen to you if you don't make donation for GoFundMe. And, you know, Muhammad killed my kids. Yeah. And Kiski, come on, man, make a speech, convince them to GoFundMe. Come on. GoFundMe. What a scam. Oh boy. Yeah, Allah will fund me, huh? Afrit? I have many Afrit. Actually, when I was a kid, they used to call me Afrit. There's a woman, she came to my mom. She said, tell your son to behave himself. She said, what he is doing? She said, this son is Afrit. It's like, what he is doing? She said, I am his teacher at school. I said, okay, come in and drink coffee. He said, I cannot drink coffee in the house of the Afrit. My mom, she told her, just tell me what he is doing, you know, what he is doing. She said, just ask me what he don't do. That will be easier. Like, well, okay, tell me what he's doing. Said, no, just tell me what he don't do. He is afraid. He is really afraid. He drive me crazy. I go even asleep, I dream about him. My mom said, okay, but tell me what, give me example what he is doing. She said, I cannot. As a student, your son is afraid. The first thing my mom, she noticed that my teacher is mentally ill. She asked me, what you do to her? I said, ask me what I don't do. She said, this is what she said. How you know? He's afraid. Hey, Keksi, can you introduce for us who is the afraid in the Quran? Is it true he's so fast in stealing furniture? Man. Afraid. If you do not know what the Afrit is, supposedly is a genie, but he is a special kind of a genie. He can move so fast and he's so powerful. And he can go inside a bottle. You see a genie in the bottle? Exactly. All right? He's a Afrit, my friend. Afrit will drive you crazy. All right? Yeah. Afrit, huh? What a stupid religion. Where is the picture of the Afrit? AI made a picture for me for the Afrit. Here we go. See how the Afrit look like? Is the word love mentioned in the Quran? Yes, it's mentioned. But it's mentioned in a negative way. Like Allah love not those, etc. So it's mentioned, yeah. So this creature, supposedly, he is so fast, and he was working for Suleiman, and when Suleiman heard about the throne of Balqis, the queen of Yemen, how amazing it is, gold and rubies and diamonds. So as you see here in the Quran, the Afrit told Suleiman in chapter 27 verse number 39, do you want me to steal it for you? I can bring it to you before even you move your ass from the chair. Just say yes. Suleiman, he starts scratching his ass. I'm not sure. Send you. I mean, shall I send you to steal the chair? So, I mean, Suleiman is a Muslim, so he's a thief, as all Muslims. So he is a prophet of Allah, and this is why he is a thief. He want to steal furniture. That voice? What's wrong with my voice? Guys, you don't like the voice I made? What's wrong with people? Don't you know I'm a multitask person, even though my throat is hurting me? I can make any voice I wish, you know? Afraid, Allah, anything. Zakir Naik, you name it. This is why the teacher, she told my mom, is afraid. Your son is afraid. Oh boy. No, I can give you, like, if you want to get more excited later. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Afreet is here. Please welcome the Afreet. And if you don't like the Afreet, Allah will hate you. I don't know, Kaxi. I feel like I want to fart at you. And it's time to fart at you. Just go, kid. Let your parents come. Okay? Let your mom change your diaper. Cassie, it's time to go. Don't forget, go and make pee-pee, okay, before you sleep. Pee-pee is very important. Otherwise, you will make poo-poo like Prophet Muhammad in his bed. What, guys, you don't like this sound effect? Look, I have more. What the heck is that? I'm not sure. That's really annoying. Man. Any Muhammadan? I saw something in the screen flying. Ah, this is in my in my chat. I have, okay. So in my chat it says I have 1041 comment. Yet we have only 760 people watching. Man, the comment is more than the people who watch. It must be a miracle. Any Abdul before we go? Who is a Muslim Abdul here? He believe in the Afrit. Tracy saying you are a big kid at heart. Only at heart? Okay, this is a reason to go fund me now. As long as I am a big kid at heart, don't you want to take a sponsor a kid? What's wrong with you? Guys, look what Tracy just said. I found a very good excuse to go fund me. Unbelievable. Thank you. You know, she's saying the truth. All right? And you guys, if you see a kid and he have a big heart, but he look big, you know, like, shouldn't you go fund me and, you know, the thing? You know? Do you want to leave a big kid with big heart and at heart like this? Go fund me. All right? Man, how many excuses we can use for GoFundMe? We can create a 10,000 excuses in 1 hour. So how many of you is convinced not to go fund me no more? Who want to listen to my advice and not do that? You can do the GoFundMe thing only if something really serious. Be wise. Don't be a fool. All right? Those people will become millionaire from your pocket. You stay poor. Even if you are wealthy, rich, God bless you, no problem. God, He blessed you with money, but don't be a fool. There's people that deserve this money. There's orphans, there's kids, there's people they cannot afford to there's kids they never saw school. Those who live in the West, are they homeless? Are they hungry? Are they really struggling? Like, they need the GoFundMe. They have super chat, they have advertising, they have all. They spend money in accessories in their face and their around them more than your salary. Don't be a fool. You want to help? Go. There is people need help. Do you know how many orphans in Ukraine right now? Nobody knows how many men get killed. Every man of those he have a children's. They exceed the 500,000 for sure. 500,000 men. Which means how many family? So don't waste your money by people playing with your emotion each time they find an excuse to make you go on GoFundMe. Already they are making money from super chat. Already they have. One of you, he said, CP, when people hear you, they might think you are jealous. Well, my friend, jealous from what? I can make the same as they do. I can do that. What jealous? I can make GoFundMe too. I can activate my super chat. I can have advertising. I can have paid promotion. There's an ex-Muslim not long time ago. He sent me an email. I still have it in Patreon. He offered me £800 just to speak about his channel. £800 just to say, guys, go to this channel. That's it. As simple as that. Then I said to him, I do not do that for money. I can even find you the email. And he's an ex-Muslim, by the way, which means I will be happy to help him. But the second he mentioned the money, I refused. He is an ex-Muslim. He wanted me to promote his channel. I screamed at him. I said, why do you keep talking about money? And then he told me he gave the same request to 2 names. I'm not going to say their names, you know them. They agree. They agree. I have the email in my Patreon. So imagine 800 UK pound, not the American dollars, just to mention his channel, not to do anything. See how easy? I go to sleep and I woke up, you are here, I woke up and you're still here. My friend, how I can go to sleep? You see, this is why we need to GoFundMe, so I can sleep. I cannot, sorry guys, you don't understand the situation. How in the world I can go to sleep if you don't GoFundMe? Doctor, he told me, listen, CP, if those people don't go fund you, nothing will make you sleep. So that's it. I'm going to stay awake for the coming, God knows, until I die. Because your people are not GoFundMe. Doctor says, who's doctor? He's here. Hey, doctor, tell them about GoFundMe. First of all, Christian Prince, I did not say what you are saying. I said, you will not be able to sleep until they GoFundMe. This is what I said, Zachary. Christian Prince, this is not what I said. You said Doctor told you you cannot leap until they go for me. But this is what you said. Get a breath. You are so stupid. I said you cannot leap until they go for me. Like Abdul, just leave me alone, man. Oh boy. Yeah, and what his name? He's asking for $400,000 with big smile in his face for to open a school. True story. For $600,000, not only four. Potato. All right, anything else? Shall we go for today? Not too many people today. Today is Thursday and Friday. In the Middle East is Friday. They are writing the homework. Yeah, my voice is tired, I agree. I need to rest my voice. Yeah. This is my pillow commercial. Oh, Lord have mercy. You know, one of the things I look down at people at, you see those famous actors, they are doing promotion for advertising for insurance companies, for coffee. I mean, those people, they make, I'm not exaggerating, each one of them at least he have like $200, $300 million. They never have enough. So they go down to the point they make commercial for shampoo, commercial for gum. I mean, what's his name? This guy, he was the governor of California. What's his name? I forgot his name. Or let us say I do not know how to say his name. How many commercials he do a year? Aren't you ashamed? I mean, this guy, do he need money really? But they have no dignity. They are so trash. Just give them a check. So they will come to him. They say, okay, we want to do commercial. 20 second, $2 million, $3 million. His saliva will run. Yeah. Every one of them, he have commercial, many commercial. You cannot find even one celebrity from those is not doing commercial. Old, young, it doesn't matter. And they are so silly commercial, shameful. Maybe we should make a special episode about those list of actors, celebrity ads commercial. Let us see if YouTube understand what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah, I found already many of them. A bunch of greedy money worshippers. They will never have enough. What do you think about the death threat letter that apostate prophet received from terrorist Abdul? I receive death threat every day. How many of you heard Muslims threaten me live on air to kill me? If you heard once at least, give me one. Live on air. So with this death letter, you know, I received death. Oh, you know, when I was fighting Islam, those guys, they were not even exist. So you can imagine how many times. In fact, when I start talking about Islam at that time, nobody dare. It was something new. Like now, there's many, you know, before who? I mean, who talk about Islam? When I start exposing Islam, Christians go against me. Priests go against me, not only the Muslims. So I started when nobody dare really to speak about it. So if each time I get a threat, I will go fund me and I will change my home, and then you guys give me a couple of hundred of thousands of dollars, I will be lucky. Hey guys, who wanna threat me? If there is any Muslim can help, please. I want a Muslim to come to the microphone and give a threat to me, so I can go fund me and make some nice money. Have you ever heard me saying donate to me somebody, a Muslim, he threat me? That will be silly. And if somebody want to kill you, my friend, he will not tell you, I'm going to kill you. That never happened. Because then you will get ready, you will take all the what will prevent it, right? So if somebody really want to kill you, he will not tell you, I'm going to kill you. Have you ever heard of a thief, he give you a phone call before he come to steal? Or a criminal, he want to kill you, he says, those only happen in the movie, you know. Assalamu alaikum. Who's talking? I am Abdul. Okay, Abdul, how you doing? I'm not doing good. Oh, why? Because I want to kill you. Oh, okay. What you are coming? Maybe in 6 hours from now. Can you make it 6 and 5 minutes? Sure. Why you are adding 5 minutes? You know what? I'm going to take a shower. I don't like to die, and I'm not clean. I know it. You are dirty. Exactly, because I'm watching the Quran, reading the Quran, holding the Quran. I swear by Allah, now I will kill you twice. You cannot kill me twice. Once. Listen to me. I will kill you twice. Look, how you can do it? I'm dead already. How you can kill me twice? It's very easy. What do you mean? I will bring baklava with me. Oh, no, 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 no. I will eat baklava in front of you. I will torture you. No, please don't do that. I will kill you many times. Each time I bite baklava, you will die, tortured. No, please don't do that. Just shoot me in the head. No, I will spend the whole day eating baklava, and you cannot eat any. Abdul, do something. Come on, don't do that. Listen, what about you shoot me in the head and it's over? I swear by Allah, I will eat baklava all day long, and you cannot touch it. Okay, so you will torture me only for 1 day? Are you stupid or what? I will do that for the coming century. So are you going to kill me or just eat baklava? I figure it out that you like baklava so much. Now what you will do? Hey guys, I have a reason for you to donate for me. We need to buy all the baklava in the world, so this Abdul cannot bring baklava and torture me. All right? So go fund me right now and buy all, give me the money. I will buy the baklava everywhere. So this Abdul cannot go and fight baklava and torture me. Buy the baklava. Christian Prince, I heard your plan. Too late. What do you mean? I bought the baklava already. Oh no. What no threat? I mean, you guys are really unbelievable. The wealth of the fool on the stupid. We have to donate to you so we can get you a woman? What, Dennis? Dennis, what you had done? What donating to me have to do with get me a woman? what? Hey Dennis, what are you eating, man? How how do yeah, my throat is not doing good. What what donating to me have to do with you mean women like money, huh? Yeah, if I am poor, nobody will marry. I agree. But this is if I will marry a Middle Eastern women. Middle Eastern women, they love money. In fact, the first question they will ask you, do you own your house? Yeah. What about your car? Yeah. Can I see it? It's there. Oh, no. Okay, sorry, I'm going to finish my school now. But school? I thought you finished your doctor now. No, I did not tell you I want to do more like study. Yeah, as soon they notice that you are not rich, you don't have a fancy car or big house or, good money in the bank, bye-bye. So now I understand what you mean by saying we have to donate to you so we can get you a woman. My friend, a woman who will accept me because you donate, she's not a woman. This is a tax collector, this is not this is not a woman. This is a beast. Lord have mercy. Yeah, it's true. There's many people, they are for sale. If you have money, it doesn't matter how stupid you are. Who care if you are stupid or not? Money. She want to do shopping. She want to be rich. She want to be... Who want to marry a poor guy? Thanks God I'm not poor. I can't say I'm poor. The Lord, He gave me many blessings in my life. Poor, the first poor I will suffer from if I'm poor in heart, I'm poor in the brain, I'm poor in the work. And the Lord, He provide me with many things. Thank God I'm not hungry, I'm not homeless. I'm I really appreciate everything the Lord gave me. And you can like by comparing yourself to others, you call yourself poor, but the word poor really does not fit. It doesn't describe really a real situation of a person unless really he is really struggling to eat, to drink, to sleep. Like somebody is really starving. If you are a person and you have a roof on your head, if you are healthy, if you have food, you are blessed. You are not really poor. A poor is somebody he cannot afford, not because he's lazy, not because he's a junkie, not because he's a drug addict. Is a person who want to work but he cannot find job. A person who want to support his children but he cannot. A person life, is giving him extreme hard time. And those are the one people need, they need the support of people, but nobody care for them. Because sadly, if somebody is famous, everybody want to help. But if you are nobody, who's going to help you? Nobody. If one of those poor, who are really poor, somebody said, okay, you know what about you go open fund me? Who's going to believe him? Who's going to support him? Nobody. And we have a reason not to trust people easy, right? Because there's scammers too. But let us say you know this person. You know him, you know where he lives, you know his name, you know his family. Trust me, still very few support will he will receive. People are People, they act like ants. Somebody became famous. Just because he's famous, they gather around him. Not because he's good, not because he is wonderful. No, he is famous. If you are famous, everybody will take a picture with you, even if you are so-called porn star. A pimp. Like Andrew Tate, everybody want to make an interview with him. But this guy is a pimp. Literally a pimp. Very, very, very filthy person. A human being is very stupid. You know, I always see, and I'm sure I'm not talking about everybody, but the majority. A human being is like an insect. Think the fire is light. So she jump inside the fire and get burned. Welcome, my friend from Israel. Do you understand what I'm saying? Let me change this picture. Otherwise, you might see it in your sleep. Which picture I will put for you? Let us see this one. This one better. People donate to them just because they are famous, not because they deserve it. There is a magnet connected between your behavior and they are being famous. If they are not famous, you will not even care for a second. All right. Did your mom get upset when your dad stopped helping you because you didn't want to be a doctor? No, first of all, I insist after that. My mom, she tried to, let us say, to make my dad go easy on me. I refused. I'm a person, if I make a promise, I keep my promise. So he said, I will not help you. I said, that's it. So I will never accept. So it's not about him now. It's about me. I don't want it. And this is what make you, a grown man. You start supporting yourself at a very early age. You know the value of work. You learn how to make money, how to be strong, not to be dependent on somebody else. In your school, in your study. So I was working, making money, and finish my, study law degree. And then I finished my master degree. All of this, nobody support me ever. Not even one penny. Nothing. So if you can make it by yourself, why you need people to support you? Thank you, Siska Seymour. God bless you. All right. CP is the type of guy to read terms and conditions, then reject it. Terms and conditions, I did not reject. What do you mean rejected? He put the terms and conditions, I accept it. He said, I will not help you. I said, fine. I did not reject it. Imagine that at that time we have GoFundMe. And at that time, none of you knows about me. And then I opened GoFundMe. I said, hey guys, I'm a high school, I just finished high school. I want to study law, and my dad, he refused to support me. Who is going to support me? Any one of you guys would think will support me? Let us be honest. Nobody. Right? Nobody. Of course, you don't know me. So, this is how it is. People who receive support is not because they deserve it. Usually not. Those who need this, like in the time when I really need support, nobody is there for me. Nobody. And if I do not need it, there's many. Yeah. But if you are a scam, you want to take advantage of the love of people and care, you will claim that you need money. Because this is how you get rich. You convince the crowd that you are in need, and you use their emotion to support you, and then their emotion will be translated into currency. Did you go to doctor? I don't go to doctors. I hate doctors. I will go to the doctor only if it is no solution, like something very painful. Even if I'm dying, I will not go to doctor. I don't have health insurance. Hey, guys, go fund me. I don't have health insurance. It's expensive. And I don't go to doctors. I don't believe in them. I don't trust them. I know they are businessmen, sadly. You go there, they will make you sick just to make you pay money. Even if you have nothing really. And many of them, they have zero ethic. They start giving you, like, come next time to check again, and it's just to make you pay money. All right, Mr. President, I will let you know. Necklace seed is good, no problem. Can you teach about Sabbath? All right, I'm tired now to talk about more. I will finish soon. But Sabbath, mistakenly, many people think it is Saturday, or only Saturday. If you go check, you will find that Sabbath is any holiday in the Bible. This is why when we read in the New Testament about the crucifixion of Jesus, they say that the day will be Sabbath, right? So, like we see many, they go by Friday, or the Good Friday, and they say Jesus was crucified on Friday. Why? Because it says the next day it was a Sabbath. But it was a holiday, not Sabbath as Saturday. Any holiday for the Jews is Sabbath. Jews don't do anything when they have a holiday. It is Sabbath. So Sabbath can be any day which is a holiday. And you can do right now, or when you have time, do some research, and you will find many occasions the Sabbath is mentioned, have nothing to do with the word Saturday. So Sabbath is Saturday. In the same time, it is any holiday which the Jews, they observe. All right? And you know, as Jesus said, Sabbath was made for the man, you know, it's not for God. The Jews, they flip it, they make it as if it's a day for God. But Sabbath was made for the man, not for God. What God will do with the Sabbath? What God will benefit from you not working in Sabbath? So because people are greedy, they want to work 7 days a week, and they want to make money non-stop, and then they have even servants and even slaves. So they force their servants and their slaves to work. So mostly it was not really for the person himself as much as it was for his servants. So I force my slaves and my servants to work non-stop 365 days a year. So the Sabbath forced every single Jew that nobody in his household, including his servants, they go and they do nothing. So it was a very blessing for those poor people who work for the rich. You understand what I'm saying? Like imagine you are a slave or a servant, and then you know they keep making you work 7 days a week. So who is the one really will celebrating the Sabbath? Those poor people. Because they are the one who do the job actually. The master of the house, you do nothing. He's a rich person. The one who do everything is the slaves, servants, poor people. So it was for the benefit, it's a blessing for the poor before anyone else. I never thought about it like that. Well, this is why we have to learn how to see things and not to read it like words. We have to live them. We have to think about every aspect of the image. Since Jesus is God, but the unsaved Jews don't believe in Jesus' words, who do the Jews pray to? They pray to Elohim, no problem, but still, the words of Christ is so clear. I am the way, and there's no other way. You know? If Elohim, he sent his son, and you reject his son, how you can be part of his kingdom? You disrespect his son, you insult his son, and you kill his son. And then you pray to me. CP, what do you think about Volk, Netherlands, during the colonial era when they introduced Christianity? You see, we have to differentiate between government making colonies to earn money or resources, and Christians spreading Christianity. There's a big difference. So when the American army went to Iraq or to Syria, Christian missionary, they start fleeing there, but they are not the army, but they took opportunity that the army there for their security so they can have more freedom. So can we say the American government is the one spreading Christianity? No. It was Christians, missionaries who go, and they are the one who do. Actually, usually the Christian missionaries, they are always in trouble with the same government, which is their government, because they oppose, abuse, to the locals, stealing their money, their resources. And we have many examples of such colonies where Christian missionaries, even they were killed by the government, their government, because they oppose abuse of the local, the native. We did not kill Jesus. Oh, you are a Jew? It's not you, but still, if you don't believe in him, the same. Christianity is very simple. Jesus says, I am the way, and there is no other way. So you can say, you have your belief, no problem. But the Bible is so clear. Salvation only through Christ. It doesn't matter who are you. You are a Hindu, you are a Jew, you are a Buddhist, you are a Muslim. Even Christians, who they praise the Lord by his name, but they don't praise him by heart, and they mean it, and by action, they are not saved and they will not go to his kingdom. So when the Messiah says, I am the way, that is not only just believing in Jesus, that is following the steps of Jesus, the life of Jesus, the command of Jesus. This is why he said, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. So you are a Jew, you are a Christian, you are a Muslim, doesn't matter. Salvation is very simple. You don't follow, you don't practice, you don't have faith, you will not be saved. Simple. And all of this belong to Jesus, to Christ. You might say, I am a Jew, I don't believe. Okay, that's your business. I'm not saying you are a bad person. I'm saying I feel sorry for you. Because my belief, you will go to hell. All right? And there is no need to be politically correct when you explain what the Christianity to anybody, Jews or Muslim or anybody. The Bible is so clear. Salvation only by believing Christ, by heart, which means not by lips, worshiping Christ, too much saying Jesus, like we see many people on YouTube, when they start their life, because suppose they are Christian, they start praising the Lord. May the Lord make my tongue speak in the truth. May the Holy Spirit open the eyes of my eye. May, this is drama, just to present themselves that they are good Christians. But the same those people who claim to have knowledge in the Bible, they knew that Jesus says, when you pray, don't pray in the corner. Why? Because if you pray in the corner, you are the hypocrite. So they try to present to themselves to you as a true believers, but they are in fact hypocrite, condemned by Jesus, which means they will not be in the kingdom of God. So they receive a glory, their own glory, in front of the audience that's saying, look, I am a good guy. I pray, I fast, I praise the Lord. Why you want to do that in public? Why you are doing this? Simply, this is the biggest corner ever. If Jesus condemned a person who pray in the corner of the street, your corner in YouTube or in Facebook is way bigger. Thousands of people are watching. You are just a very hypocrite person. Yet they claim to be Christians. This is why I say, it's not only a person who don't believe in Jesus will not go to heaven. Even those who claim to believe in Jesus, they will not be in heaven because they are breaking every command Christ he gave them. Me, myself, is always suspicious about people they praise and they pray when they go live. And they make like long, may the Lord, the Lord make my tongue speak the truth. Open the blind eyes, let them see your glory. May the Lord shower me with his wisdom. Like, what is this? What about you do this prayer, if you really mean it, before you go live? You know what I mean? Do you think that the things like confusion to a priest is confession, sorry, to a priest needed for salvation at the Catholic Church. You know, for me, I don't care what Catholic they believe. I care what Jesus told me. The disciple, when they speak about confess your sin to each other, that is not because a brother will forgive your sin. It's just to confirm that you repent. Like, what is more clear evidence that I repent? That I am exposing my sin. Like, why I want to go to you and say, hey, I did steal money. Man, people will look bad at me. You did? But by saying that, I'm exposing what I did. And there's no way a person will say such a thing unless really he repent from his heart. Because that will make him look bad, will make his reputation bad. But because we are Christians, and we receive the confession as an act of goodness, not an act of somebody proud of his sin. So he is ashamed of his sin, so he confessed his sin to his brother, but it's not the brother he will forgive your sin, it's God. So the confession actually is for your benefit, because when you share your sorrow, your sadness, your bad time with somebody, you will feel so comfortable. And now because you are sharing it with the umbrella of the Lord, so now you will feel way better. Even doctors, they use this as a way to comfort many people who they have a stress in their life. So you go to the shrink and you tell them stories you never mentioned to anyone before about your life. And then you feel better because you shared with somebody. You feel like my story is not only in my shoulder now. Somebody is helping me. Somebody is thinking with me. Somebody care for me to listen. Human beings need care. Care is a must. This is why when Jesus says, I was hungry, I was thirsty, I was a prisoner, I was a stranger, and he said to him, when we did that to you? We never did. They said, when you do it to my brothers, you do it to me. So what Christ is teaching us, that everyone is our brother. So somebody coming to me and confessing his sin, he's asking for help. He wants to repent. He wants to be a better person. It is time for me as a Christian to jump to help him. How he can get out of it, how he can step forward, how he can change his life. So the confession have many benefits. You know, like here I go live, and you know, thousands of people watching, and I talk I said many things which is negative about me, right? Actually, I mentioned a lot of negative things about me. How I was when I was a kid, when I was etc. I have guns, blah blah blah. So all those things will not give me a good image. If I'm trying to give to make people think, oh, this guy is really a good guy, he is, you know, I should not be mentioning those things. So you have to be, when you confess your sin, you are being a real person, not hypocrite, not politically correct, saying things people will be ashamed to say it. But with the Christ, trust in the Christ, you will say it because you want to fight and go forward. You want to change your life. Otherwise, I can commit sin and keep hiding it. And then I will have like a mountain of sin, hiding it. But you see me, you see someone looks so good, he is nice, he is friendly, he is etc. But you don't see what's happening behind door. So which one you trust more? The one who confessed his sin to you, or the one who never, you know, he claimed he never have sinned, which is impossible. In fact, many things I say is just to encourage people to change the way they even see themselves. How many times heard me making fun of my look? I'm sure. I think every time I go live, I do that. Right? How many times I said maybe this woman, she will not marry me because I'm short, fat, whatever. I say things. I mean, why I want to say that? Because simply I want somebody who maybe he feel like he is unlucky person. He is not the good looking person. This is how he feel. But for me, it's not being unlucky. It might be, it's just this is me. Lucky, not lucky, who care? If a woman will not marry me because I'm short, better not to marry her, because she will be, if I am tall, one day she will see someone taller, she will like him, she will leave me. I don't want to marry such a woman. If women marry me because I'm rich, one day she will meet somebody richer, she will leave me, and she will go with them, etc. So I say those things because I want people to enjoy their life and accept that they are children of God, no matter what people think about you. Don't be worrying about people thinking like he looks so bad, he looks so short, he looks so fat, who cares what they think? Don't be a prisoner of what people think about you. You are what you think about yourself, not what they think about you. And the second you start adopting their ideas, you are a prisoner of their thought. You are not free. So somebody bully you because of your look, you will hate yourself now. You will not be happy. It's something I cannot change. So now, not only I am not good looking, I am not happy. Why? Because somebody keeps saying that to me. But if I laugh about it, if I don't see it what they see it, I can enjoy my life, and I am the man of dignity. The most important for me, am I respected because of a look, or am I respected because I deserve respect? People are prisoners of ideas. If you walk in the street, you see what women are doing to themselves. They look so funny and so stupid. You see women, they put in those like eyelashes. They look so, I don't know, so dumb. Each one of them is like 10 centimeters coming out of her eye. Do you really think that will make you a better woman? You look silly. You look stupid. You look unreal. Do you think really that will make you beautiful and attractive? So the more shallow you are, the more you are obsessed with the look. Literally obsessed. For sure, I support the women to be feminine, to look like a lady, not like a man. No man will be interested with a man, right? My interest is in a woman. But what make you a woman, not by putting fake eyelashes, make you look so stupid, not by making surgery and pumping your lips, you look like a duck, not by putting silicone in your breast, you become like a cow. My interest in a woman, that she is created by God as women. She have what I don't have. I am serious, she is emotional. I am tough, she is soft. I am strong, she is the weak. I am the hard, she is the loving. She complete you. What is missing in you, you'll find in her. I'm not interested in a woman, she is made of silicone. Everything in her is fake, including her brain. I will be interested in someone is real. Same for the women. You should be interested in someone is real. Someone who say things as it is. Someone who don't make things up. Someone who don't try to present himself as different person. So when he joke about himself, he is real. When he say something, he is real. Even when he is rude, he is being real. If you want to know a person, try to know the real person, not the fake one. There is many people in the appearance, or when you sit with them, they are so polite, so gentle. But the second you are in their house, they will beat the hell of you. They are violent, they are vicious, they are aggressive, they are like dogs. Two different images. Always look for the real, because that will make you find out and make a real decision for your future. So when I make fun of a look, do you think really I'm making fun of my look? No. I'm just trying to be with you real, so you can expect the real you. You will not be ashamed of making fun of yourself. Make fun of yourself. Who cares? Laugh about it. Be happy. How many times you heard me saying I don't have a mirror in my house because I would get scared to see myself? I mean, why I want to say that? What the purpose of this? By the way, I don't have a mirror in my house. Anyway, so in life, you know, we have many things like borders, and those borders, most of them, they are fake. So in society, women should be taught if her breast is small, she's not attractive. So what the poor woman would do? She go fly somewhere to pump some silicone. The society is destroying your mind, destroying you, the way you are, how you should be. They give you false ideas about what make you beautiful. And then by spreading this false narrative, even men, they will start thinking wrongly about women. I don't know why in the world that a woman with big breast is more beautiful. I have no idea why is that. I mean, if you have a big one or a small one, who care? That will not change anything. What does have to do with anything? What does have to do with the beauty? Beauty is something you enjoy, no one else. If I take you now to the desert, you might say it's ugly, man, disgusting. Look at this, there's nothing but sand. But somebody else will look at the desert and says, wow, look how beautiful it is. Are we looking at the same image? Yes. Are we looking at the same land? Absolutely. But one he love and one he don't. So one will see you as a desert, but yet beautiful. He will see you like a deer in the desert. And one will see you as a hyena in the desert. Who care? One he hate you, one he love you. Go with the one who love you. You don't need to pump silicone in your breast so the one who is see you as a hyena, he will like you then. Because if this is the reason he like you, tomorrow he will see a woman, she have big boobs, bigger than yours, he will go for her. But the man who will love you for the way you are, as you are, this person will never change. He is not seeking the appearance as much he's seeking you. He love you. Why? Nobody knows. Nobody knows why somebody loves somebody. Even if a human being try to explain it. And love, by the way, is not attractive or attraction of sex. That is not really love. That's, you know, a man attracted to any woman. But love is different story. You will find somebody, he love a woman, she got married, she have kids, you know, still he, in his heart, he love her. He don't have lust for her, but he love her in his heart. Still he have the love of the women he loved long time ago. And maybe even he didn't get married. So the society give us false, let us say, they put us in a cage, and then we cannot free ourselves from the cage because we adopt the cage. Even if the cage is open, you don't want to leave it because you are used to it. You are afraid to get out of this. And then, there's other cases like, accessories, watches, necklace, diamond, jewelries. All of those are cages. Like a woman, she want to get married, the guy, he need to buy a diamond ring. Why? Why diamond ring? Oh, the society says diamond ring. What society? You love the women, save the money. The diamond ring will not help you anything. Save the money to buy a house. Save the money to have a business. Do something useful. You are making the jewelry stores rich, billionaires from your stupidity. People buy cars not because they need to change the car, but because they want to show off. People buy Rolex watches, very expensive. Why? The watch from Walmart for $10 do the same exact job, if not even better. All right? So it's up to you how you think, because how you think is how you live, and even how you die. So a person who is smart, he learned how to die happy because he lived happy. Not because he spent his life making other people happy, worrying about people, how they look at me, how people will see me. I wear very humble clothes for a very simple reason. I don't care what you think about me. Not of my interest. I prefer to be comfortable. I prefer to be free from your regulation to put on me. You want to dress as you wish, dress as you wish, but don't tell me what to dress. So I learned since I was a kid not to follow. And Middle East is very strict madness society. I mean, they have rules for everything. You name it. I don't know how many of you are Middle Eastern. Even drinking the coffee have rules. Even serving the coffee have rules. I mean, you cannot believe how much they are captured with customs and tradition and rules. So either you will be captured by other rules which you did not create, or you will be only following what you believe is true, which is the Bible. And then the Bible is the truth, and the truth will set you free. Will set you free from all the rules they come to you with it, which is false. So you are a woman, you are pretty, because God, He made you pretty, not because they wanna somebody He decide you are pretty or you are not. You are a man. You will be considered as a man only when you act like a man. And the man, he act as a man only when he preserve his house and his dignity, not when he beat his wife, not when he abuses his children, not when he is a gambler, drunken, filthy person. A man is the pillar of the house, not a couch potato, not a person who sleep all day and his wife, she go to work, especially if you have nothing wrong with him. Like if you are sick, okay, God bless you. Your wife, she is supporting you, she love you. Good for you. Nothing wrong with that. But if you are healthy and you are strong and you can go to work, and then your wife, she go to make money, to feed you, to feed the kids, you are a potato. You are no man. So don't do what people want you to do. Do what God, He asked you to do. For that is for your best, not for the best of God. So we don't commit sin, for that will make us live in dignity. We fight against sin, for that will make us a better people to my family, to my children, to my neighbors. That will give us a healthy society. When God, He commanded the Sabbath, He did not command the Sabbath for Him. It was for you. The same as everything God, He asked you to do. None of it is for Him. None. So even the way we look at God can decide who we are. This is why we as a Christians, when we pray, we call Him our Father. You know what Father is? Father is a loving person. Father is a provider. Father is a protector. Father is the same as an eagle who put his wings around his babies to protect them from the wind, from the snow. He put his nest in the top of the mountain and the snow is blowing and it's so cold, it's so freezing. And then this eagle is holding his babies between his wings. How beautiful. Even he is starving, he is hungry, he will not leave his babies. The female go to hunt, the male he hug his babies, and then the female come, she hug the baby, the male go to do the same. Very beautiful. So we as a Christians, our relationship is about family. And the family is not only about women and children, but about us, all of us, a family. Black, white, Asian, doesn't matter. We are the family of Christ. We are the family of Jesus. And love will set us free. When you love your brother in Christ who is in Asia, you are set free from your ethnic, or a person who is an African and you are white. That is so beautiful. That is so amazing. That will make us really close to each other, and we will be standing together one day in the front of the Lord, free from all the garbage we see around us on this earth. So it's extremely important not to let the customs and the traditions of people we do not know, they build around us to control our life. Don't be obsessed with your look. There's more important than your look. Don't be obsessed with your clothing. Trust me, nobody care. Only you thinking about your clothing. I mean, maybe if you don't dress good, somebody will laugh at you. But what does dress good mean? Like you are a very old woman and you are wearing a short skirt. It's not even good for teenage. So dress something fit with your dignity, with your age. Act like your age. Don't be fool. Don't be stupid. Don't be dummy. Same for the man. You will see a man, he became 70 or 80 and now he was driving a sport red car. He want to be a teenage again. And he act like a teenage. He want to go to the bars. He want to date young girls because he want to be a teenage. He's worried he might die tomorrow. You lose respect. Even the women, she go with you because you have money, she look down at you. She will say, look, he is in the age of my grandfather, this filthy idiot, pervert. But what I can do? He have money. I need his money. So she sleep with you, but in fact she is spitting on you. She hate you. For her, you are just a business. And you are just a pervert. There's many things. I don't know, guys, look what I'm talking about, what people talk about in the chat. CP, can you show us your hand? What? Why you want to see my hand? Oh, Lord. All right. I better go for tonight. My throat is getting tired actually. Maybe later I will cut the video to keep it about this Abdul only. Or you guys, when you download the video, you can cut the video about this Abdul. We refuted him. You do as you wish. All right. No, we are not turning anyone on. We are just, you know, trying to help people, especially young ones, how not to be manipulated by what they see around them. Because there's an obsession, you know, you see everybody doing plastic surgeries, everybody want to change her nose, her eyes, her lips. So there is a very, obviously, very wrong practice in the society, and it's very dangerous, because that can affect your health, can damage it, can cause cancer. God knows what can cause. Plus, you don't look good, trust me. You will right away. People will recognize that you have fake face. It looks so obvious. So worrying too much about how you look like will not help you. Many people in the Bible, raise people from death. Can you comment about what? And how only God has the power to... Okay, I don't know, Sanji. Do you see where in the Bible it says that those people, they can raise people from death because of their power? Does it say that? Because they have power, they resurrect people? So your question is wrong. Nowhere in the Bible it says that. Secondly, the Bible even mentioned about false people. They can do miracles. So they can accomplish a miracle which is for the glory of God, but they use that for their own glory. To make it simple for you, if I say in the name of Jesus, may the Lord save you, heal you, and then you are healed, because the Lord, he felt for you, not for me. So a miracle happened in the name of God. People, they might think it is me, but people, they heard saying in the name of Jesus. So you should not think for a second that it's me who did it. So anyone who do miracle, it can be, and always it should be, by the power of God. Nobody can do miracle of his own. However, there is some people, they use the name of God hoping for a miracle, and the miracle happened. But the miracle is not happening because of him, this one, but because of the person who need the miracle. So if I pray for you to be healed and you are healed, then you might think Christian Prince, he healed you. If you think so, you are stupid. That is God who healed you. Same time, we have many examples in the Bible where it says that your faith heal you. I am the only Christian in the middle of Muslim community. I am not afraid of death because Christ rose from the grave. All right. Yeah, but you have, the Bible taught us to be wise and vigilant, right? Be wise, the Bible says. So it's not about like, okay, I'm not afraid, so you have to be wise. You don't jump from 6th floor and says Jesus died for me, so I'm not worried. That is not smart, right? That is not what Jesus told you. There's a huge difference between I am not afraid and I am stupid. All right? I can buy a ticket now and go to Saudi Arabia. Is that a brave or is it stupid? Stupid. If I go right now to Indonesia, is that a brave or a stupid? That's stupid. I would have a million Indonesians waiting for me in the airport. Can a person learn to love someone? I'm not sure what do you mean about learn to love someone. Love is something natural happen if you have a good heart. You love to help people, you love to be good to people. That is not something you learn, that's within you. But if you are talking about love with emotion to a specific person, like a male and female, this is not something you learn. This is something should happen naturally. And sometime you might be not interested in this person because maybe he don't look attractive. He did not get your attention. But then by time, maybe you learn about him or her. They are nice, they are kind, they are gentle, they are not selfish. You start seeing things which is really make you feel in love with them. So love usually if it's coming from understanding and knowing the other person, that will be a strong love. If it's coming just from attraction point of look, like physical look, usually this is the shallow one and doesn't live for long. All right? If a person love you because of your look, he will find somebody else tomorrow look better than you. You know? But if somebody love you because of your nature, your spirit, your wisdom, or even your foolishness, you never know. I mean, people that love for different reason. Someone might love you because you are silly. Well, that's what they love. You know, what can you do? So a true love is it happen only if you know the person, which means really you know what you are getting into. And then whatever you love about them is not going to change because you know the real one in front of you. If the love is based on someone not real, then the love will stay maybe a few months, maybe a year. You can call it love. I can call it maybe a crush, attraction, temporary attraction. And this will die very, like, not long after. It's like, you know, some kind of, you know, trees or flowers. They come like for a week. Then the rest of the year is gone. You don't want that. You want the tree which is give you fruits or you know, flowers all the time. So you see this tree is so attractive, so pretty. So your eyes, you cannot take your eyes from it. Why? Because you're in love. And why you are in love? Because you know this tree is the one you want. This is the real thing. So you see it as it is. You accept it as it is. And then there's no surprise for tomorrow. Love take time and let us eat your baby. Tell my mom. They were wondering if they can get me back, but they could not. There's no return policy. All right, guys, it's time to go. Otherwise, I will not have a voice for tomorrow. I want to say thank you for being here. May the Lord bless you. And I hope we learned something good for today. Again, if you download the video, please cut the video. Cut the part where we refute the Abdul because this video becomes so long. and maybe later I will cut it, I will chop it myself, so we can keep the video only about the potato Abdul. All right. There's a lot of gangster coming to Jesus. Okay. Well, God, you know, He have His power, and He can change the heart of many. We pray for that. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you all. And always remember that God is good, so is Jesus, and we are the crusade. See ya. Bye-bye.